Hey everybody, welcome back to another round of Canje Plays, and today I am excited. I am unbelievably excited because we're getting into folklore. So when I first got into gaming, which was later in life, I played a few games but nothing really heavy adventure-y. But I found content creators who've been around way longer than I've been playing board games or watching YouTube, for that matter of fact. But I am older than that, trust me. But I'm older than YouTube. But I did find one on One Stop Cough Shop by Colin on a game that was called Folklore the Affliction. And I like RPGs. My favorite RPG is Final Fantasy US 3 Japan 6, which the villain was Kafka, and the greatest villain in Final Fantasy, but we can get into that later. Anyway, that was one of my favorite games. And then, when I was younger, like I said in my Q&A, hey Rory, hey Kate, how you doing? Need caffeine. When I got later on when I was younger, I played a game called Hero Quest, which I didn't know. I just thought it was by Hasbro. It was in Toys R Us, and it was board game, right? So I played that game. I was like, oh man, this game's awesome. But then I never saw another game like it, so I was like, okay, well, Hasbro had their one shot, and the end. What ended up happening when I saw this, I was like, hey, this is the type of game that I've kind of been looking for, and I bought it. And I bought it, I played through the first part of the first chapter, and I was like, this is a lot of fun, I need to get it to a group. So when I was able to cobble together a group, we got through the second part of the first chapter, and you'll see what I'm talking about, because we're going to do it all. And I still enjoyed it, but then the group scattered and I couldn't play, so it sat in a box on my shelf of shame forever, and I really wanted to get back to this game. So recently, the Folklore the Affliction Kickstarter delivered. It delivered with issues, but it delivered. And with that, I was like, cool, I got my channel up, I'm playing the games I love, I got my friends here with me playing at the table, that's you. And hey Steven, how's it going? And so I was like, okay, well, I'm going to get this game to the table. We're going to play this game. We're going to have a good time, especially since now the new expansion came out. So I think I have 3 of the 4 story journals, and I'm looking for that missing one because I want to play it all. It's awesome. So let's get some information. We'll talk about folklore. We'll get down to the table. You will see how it plays out, and it's going to be awesome. I know it's going to be awesome. It's awesome. Anyway, let's get to it. So, Folklore. It is a 7.9 on BGG, thematic 186. It says best played 4-player. It's not. You can play however you want. Whenever you play the game, you have to play, if you're solo, you have to play at least 2 players, and then you can play all 4 if you want as solo. But I'm going to be playing with 3 because I like that. So that's what we're going to kind of get into. It says designed by Nick Blaine and Will Donovan. A slew of artists worked on this, and it was published by Greenbrier Game. Alright, so let's get into the dirty first before we get into the good. The dirty of it is that a lot of people say things like combat is too simplistic. Now, if you grab the handy-dandy rule book and you flip to the third to last page after the glossary. Yes, they have a glossary, and they have a table of contents. So it says on there that, let me see. Folklore the Affliction was designed to provide brutal but simple combat encounters in order to ensure the focus of the game was on the story. However, if you're like, oh, combat is too simplistic, there's a whole list of stuff right here that you can do to make combat to your liking. So, and that's in the core book, where it just kind of, people say combat's too simplistic, I don't like it. And it is heavy story, and that, right? So it is heavy story. That's what I'm all about. But if you're like, I don't want heavy story, or I want heavy story, but I also want heavy combat. There's a variant in that rulebook for you that you can knock yourself out with and make it as hard as you want it to be. So I think that kind of nullifies that complaint against it. The story, to me, I love it. I think it's great. I think how the journal is set out is meant perfectly for anyone to just pick it up and play, so it's fantastic. Now, the dirt. The more dirt. When the Kickstarter delivered, there was an issue. And I'm saying this because this is important for anyone who's received their Kickstarter and hasn't opened it yet, right? When the Kickstarter for Fall of Spire delivered, there was an issue. And that issue was, and it happened to me too, I didn't even realize until somebody pointed it out on the Folklore the Affliction Facebook page. But something about it happened at the manufacturer or whatever that was happening, that some mold got into the boxes. And I didn't even realize it was there, because when I unboxed it, I started sneezing, right? And I was like, okay, well, it's the season for me to have allergies, it's probably that. But then I saw someone post on there that they saw these splotches on the box covers. And it wasn't like black or lined or green, it was just splotches. And when they checked it, it came out that it was mold in the box covers, in the creature crates, and in the Fall of the Spire box. And I think if you also got the Dark Tales expansion, it was in there too. And so Julie Ahern, who is part of Greenbrier Games, she's amazing, she's beautiful to the community, and she's fantastic. She immediately hopped on it. She said, here's a survey, fill it out, tell me if that's what you have. Cool. And then the community just kind of rallied around that, right? And so they were like, here's what you need to do if you want to take care of it. And I spent the better part of yesterday scrubbing my miniatures with CLR, bleach, and vinegar to get all of it out. So if it's still in there, problems. But what I did was, because boxes are porous, I threw away the creature crate box. I kept the plastic trays because I scrubbed that out, and the miniatures, but I threw out the creature crate box and the main boxes. And what Julie and Greenbrier Games has said they're going to do is that they're going to get the manufacturer to fix their problem and reship the boxes back to us. So if you're going to order the game off Amazon, you're fine. In terms of the base game, you'll be fine. If you got the Kickstarter delivered, that's what happened. Now, it sounds like they're halting the others to get the rest checked out to make sure that everything's okay. But that's the deal. That's the dirty, right? And a lot of people are kind of, yeah, they're replacing the boxes. The miniatures, they're like, scrub them out, that type of deal. But they're and everything else is sealed. So unless you opened up the seal on everything, you're okay. If there's anything that's not sealed, but on the survey, she's accepting, she's willing to work with you, right? So if you're like, no, this thing was open, or this had a rip in it, so it got in, I'm sure Greenbrier Games support is going to stand up and help you. But yeah, it's insane. And while it's a terrible thing, I don't want to diminish Greenbrier Games' folklore game, right? And if you're going to play the game, get the core game and you'll be fine. That didn't ship from that's been in Amazon warehouses. They have surplus. You are fine if you get the core game. Hold off on Dark Tales and Fall of Spire until this situation is resolved, and then get those once the situation is resolved. It's something that happens. It's terrible. It's gross. It's something that they didn't expect nor plan, and it happened. So I think, the community's been great. Julie and Greenbrier Games has been great. So it's bananas. It happened. Hopefully, I'm an asthmatic. So if it affected me by me just being sneezes, I'm okay. I'm going to go, as I continue reading to see what else is going on with it, I'm going to check to make sure it's nothing even more hazardous and take care of my health. But that's all it came down to. I didn't have a respiratory problem. I didn't fall ill, and I'm a heavy asthmatic, right? So I walk around with a rescue inhaler. So and it's okay. And as I said, I scrubbed these minis. They're like I scrubbed the life out of them. I had this huge like face mask thing on, gloves on, long sleeves, and then I'm down in here with a bucket and the toothbrush just kind of scrubbing away. But I mean, hey Hans, how's it going? But we get it taken care of. The community's fantastic, and we go with there. Remember, if you're interested in getting this game, get the core game. And then once the situation's resolved, and I can let you know on the channel when it is, if you're interested, or if you do your research like I do, then you will see that the core game will be, like, they'll release information says the situation's resolved, you can resume buying. So I'll make sure to let you know that. I'm sure Julie Ahern and the rest of Greenbar Games will let you know that, and it'll be okay. It'll be okay. All right? It's a terrible thing that happened. They're probably really, feeling some shame from it and anger because it happened, and they love the community, so they want to give back. So let's kind of be, let's not kill them too much for it. All right, enough of that. 7.9, best played however you want. 4 players garbage because I'm solo. Best played, and I say garbage only because I don't have 4 people to play with. You better be careful with your asthma when you're playing dice games. Yeah, I do need to be careful. All right, so let's get down to the table. That was a lot of talk to let you guys know the community's fantastic. Greenbrier Games is working on it. They're on it, and they're gonna get it resolved, and we'll all be fine. All right, Folklore. Let's get into the core game of Folklore. Folklore is set in the land of Kremel, or Kreml, whichever one you want to go with. Right? This is kind of like an alternate timeline Earth. But Kremel's an area and it's rife with problems. The main problem that's going on is that there are afflictions. And these afflictions, think of them as like big bads, right? The afflictions are big bad evil guys, and we are the heroes for whatever reason we get together, and I'll read you their backstory really quick. Let's see, what do we get? Good to know. Still waiting for the Kickstarter to arrive here in Europe. Luckily, I've already the base game. Yeah, Hans. When it comes there, just keep an eye on the Folklore Facebook page. Julie's pinned it to the top of the page, so you'll see like the entire history, and there are updates coming in. So as updates come in, we'll get it sorted out. So in Kremel, they are suffering from afflictions, and a band of heroes has come together to solve it. There is the Arcanist, the Archaeologist, the Exorcist, the Witch Hunter, the Telepath, and the Avenging Madman. So these heroes have come together to take care of the afflictions and rid them, clear the land of Kremel for their own purposes, right? So I asked my patrons, I said, hey, what should I name them? Let's just go with that. And we got some really nice names that came in, and I picked 3 of those names, and that's what we're gonna go with. But I picked the characters, they picked the names. I love my Patreons. Patreons, thank you, big hearts. So let's get down to the table. Let's take a look at the board. I'll explain everything, and then we'll introduce our characters, and then we'll hop in and get going, right? Okay. Welcome to the land of Kremel. This is the game map that comes with the game. It's not big. It fits on a table beautifully, but it's not big. There is a map that you can buy. What do you call those? I forgot the name of it. It starts with P. It's gone out of my head. But there's a bigger map that you can buy that will span this table if you want to like make it bigger and have that immersion. I don't need that. This is perfectly fine for me. So we start off at the Church of the Crossroads, which is all the way down here at the bottom, and here's our lovely little meeple, right? This guy that gets moved around on the board. These are the roads that lead throughout. The red are borders, so if you go off-road, you can't do that. Yes, and I'll get into all that. Just follow with me. So you can't hop off-road to off-road through red and all that other good stuff. Okay. There are 3 major towns: Wayland Point, Eurotrust, and Austerlink. And so there are things that you can do in there, shopping and all that. Like I said, true RPG. You walk on the road, and as you walk on the road events happen. True RPG. If you go off-road, even worse off-road events happen. Once again, true to RPG. So, how do we set up our creatures? Okay. Let me move these off, and I'll introduce them as we go. We have... I'll zoom in. The Avenging Madman. And you see names on here, and I've seen it pronounced Vita, Veda, whatever. It's Vita, because it's short for vitality, and that's your health. So it's Vita. Vita, defense, might, damage bonus, power points, stride, and then these skill extra bonuses that they get. Then they have special abilities. Yeah, this sounds like a lot. It's not. Each character, insanity. You're compelled to fling yourself into melee combat, making you unable to use ranged weapons. You can never be deranged, and then they have keywords. So what the keywords mean is it's basically saying that as I get new abilities or items, they can only be of that keyword. And he starts off with 23 health and 5 power points. And power points are magic points. They're your mana, right? So to use abilities, you burn mana or power points to do things. For defense, because his is like a 39, that's how much the enemy needs to meet or exceed to hit you. Yeah, the extra map is insanely huge, huh? You start off rolling d4s. That's for your damage that you do, but you add to it. Your damage bonus is how much you add to it. People who play D&D know this stuff, right? Your defense is your AC. Your Vita is your health. Your might is 2 hit, right? So I'll do it in D&D terms. Your might is to hit, and your damage bonus is what you add to your weapon's damage. Stride is movement. Like I said, if you play D&D, these are not new to you. He has starting equipment, which is a bale hook that he carries, just a bale hook with him that adds +5 might. So now, with his bale hook, he has +10 to hit. Hey, Dragon! Playing 3 has a lot of math to manage. I'm going to get into that, too. There's not going to be a lot of math to manage at all. I've made it easy for myself. Life is going to be good. You don't even see any character sheets on here, do you? Right? So, I'll show you how I add that in a second. He also has these 2 abilities called Avenging Madman, which is fierce, which is one of his keywords. And that basically says I spend 1 power point at any time. And let me hold this up to kind of give you a... Come here. So this is his ability card. Tiny little guy, right? So fierce. It belongs to the Avenging Madman. It's called Keep It Coming. Ignore 1d4 damage from an attack, usable during a skirmish. Oh yes, I'm going to get into that too. You see this hourglass? That means I can use it anytime. Anytime. I'm talking about anytime. If somebody hits me, if I hit somebody, if somebody else is playing, I can use it whenever I want. Once, but I can only use it once per round, and it costs 1 power point to use because it's an active ability. And we'll get into actives and passives as those come up, because one of my characters has a passive ability. Now this is the reason why I chose the Avenging Madman. I love this thing. Revenge, environmental slaughter. When an adjacent corporeal foe dies, because there are ghosts in this game, tear a limb from its body and slam it into an enemy up to 2 spaces away, dealing 1d6 damage. Costs 1 power point. And it can be used anytime, but once per round. So if I'm using my telepath and she kills someone, I can then trigger this ability, rip off the creature's leg, and throw it at somebody to get 1d6 damage. This guy's, like, the Wolverine-ness of this guy is just amazing, and I love it. So he's cool. We've got our telepath. And I've done all this stuff to make it really thematic. My dad plays the Madman, I play Slayer. The Slayers are awesome. So the telepath, because I stuck with the base character set. I have all 3, right? But I stuck with the base character set for people who are going to play this game for the first time, so that they can get used to just the base, if that's all you're going to get for now, especially with what's going on, right? The telepath, she is kind of telepathic, right? But she has these abilities called Psychokinesis. Push 2 a target in any direction. You may spend 3 power points to push 4 instead. Why is that cool? So, and it's an active ability, it's ranged, and range isn't like, okay, like where it's, okay, you get someone from 30 feet away or 5 feet or 10 feet. If you can see them, you can hit them in this game. They can be all the way across the map. You still hit them. You can attempt to hit them. When she uses this ability, which is an active ability, she spends 2 power points and she pushes. And here's the cool thing about pushing. If you push someone into somebody else, they take damage too. So that's interesting. She has this other ability called Psychic Implosion. Crush the brain matter of a foe, inflict 1d4 damage, and force them to lose a turn when I roll a d6. And ignores absorption in a skirmish, drop a skirmish counter by 1. And that's once per round she can use that. And it's range, you can tell it's range because of the arrows. So we've got our madman, we've got our telepath, and then we have our witch hunter. See a theme here? So the witch hunter has a passive ability. And how do you know it's passive? Because it says so is right at the bottom. So as a passive ability, I don't have to expend this. This becomes how much it costs to get this card if I didn't have it. It's just a passive, it's a thing that just happens. And as the witch hunter, gain +5 might with ranged weapons during the first round of combat. So during the first round of combat, usable during a skirmish, I get +5. His might is 4, so that's +9. He also has tracker. You have superior skills at routing your enemies. Reroll a missed range attack or recover 1 ammo. And that's using 1 power point to do it. His ability, which you see here, and they have tickers, and she has one too, but he doesn't. That's a nice little thing. This is his crossbow, and he has focus 1 on it, which we'll get into all that stuff. So he rolls a d4, +1 from the d4 for shooting the crossbow. So that's +1, plus his might. Oh, sorry, damage, plus his damage to hit. So let's say I roll a 4, +1 for the crossbow, 5, +2 for the damage bonus, 7 damage. That's how it works. I've done this, like I said, I played through this at least before, so it's easy to go for me. And you might be like, that's really confusing. Don't worry about it. We're going to get into it. You're going to understand. This is the rest of my D&D party. Yeah, this is going to be awesome. So they have these little tokens that you see here. It says attack or defend. So when you're about to start a round, you choose whether you're going to attack, which just means you just do your attack, or you defend. And if you choose to defend, you have +10 defense, so your defense goes up by 10, but your might drops by 10. So that's where you're like, okay, well, if this is a big creature about to hit me, I'm going to roll this. And for this guy, his defense would go to 48, but his attack would go to -10. His might would be -10 +4, so that'll be -5, right? Confusing? I know. Don't worry about it. All right. I've talked to you a ton. I need to shuffle for shenanigans. And as I do that, I'm going to read you the story, introduce our characters, and read you the story. Now, for anyone interested, if you have an Android device, my Folklore Assistant app does most of the math for you. Yes! Thank you, Darren. Darren created a Folklore app that that you can put in and do all the calculations for you, and it has lovely sounds whenever you get hit or whenever you recover. So you get hit, it's like no, 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 and then like if you get healed, it just says ah. And so he has a Folklore app that does that. You can go on the Android store, download it, and it's yours. I'm also writing I'm writing a web app for it as well. But until that's ready, what I went with for this guy is, and why didn't you show? Oh, no, wait, no. You should have shown. Let's see. Yeah. Why for you not show? There it is. So I went with Excel. Can't beat it. Can't beat it. So let's get into introductions. And I have everything up here at the top. All these calculations, I already did the math on it. So that's done for you. This looks like a lot. Once again, up here is what you care about. So let's get into it with our madman, who is named Toril. So Toril is our madman. And Toril's story is the avenging madman has a soul driven mad by loss. At the end of a hard day's labor, he fell asleep in the barn amongst bales of hay. When next he awoke, the sun shining brightly overhead, the sight that greeted him will forever torment his memories. His entire family massacred by night by something clearly inhuman, but the body of his wife was not among the victims. Driven to the brink of insanity, he took his bale hook and followed the tracks to this land, which is afflicted by things pulled straight from his nightmare. Rage is his purpose, and revenge is his weapon. And this is Toril. That's awesome, Darren. Go check out Darren's app. It will help you do a lot of bookkeeping. Great job, man. So, Toril is our avenging madman. Toril has 23 Vita, 5 power points, blah, blah, blah. We'll go through all that when the time comes. Then he has these things over here, and I've already filled them in with his nerve being 2 and his ecology being 5. So he has a bale hook that he uses his starting, and you could find out what's starting. Let me minimize this so you can see my screen again. So he has... So in here, we've got stuff that we go through. We have their starting abilities, starting equipment. They get a bandage, and bandages heal them for 4 vitality or vita. He has a bale hook, which is what I have in his card, and then he has his abilities, which is what I showed you. When you go to locations, you can do specific things, but the thing you're really interested in is here. This is his upgrade tree, right? And I'll zoom in a little for you to see. So this is his upgrade tree. So as you get lore points, you upgrade the characters, and you could choose this or this. So you can't say, I'm gonna take this, and then next round I'm gonna take this. You have to do, this locks out once you select one. Same here. So you come, you get 200 lore, you go to the, and you can only do it at Church of the Crossroads. So you get 200 lore, and you're like, okay, well, I want to get this one. So once you check this entire block locks out. And there's no, oh, I want to change my mind. It's what it is, right? I mean, you're playing the game, you could change your mind all you want. But that's exactly what it comes to, right? So the lore tree is how you upgrade your character, make them more powerful, give them more skills, that type of deal. So that's his starting. Now, when you start the game, you choose whether you want him to be this class or this class, or what they call focus. Once again, D&D terms, right? So this class or this class. I chose the Avenger class. The Savage class says you pick one of these, and then that becomes your target for the story. The chapter, sorry, not the story, the chapter. The Avenger says your newfound purpose is to avenge those that have perished at the hands of evil. Once per story, choose an option. You may not change it until the next story. You can either, the Avenger gives all other characters fighting the same foe as he a +1 damage to melee attacks, or at the start of an encounter, place a tracking token on a target. As long as you do not change targets, you inflict +1 damage against it. So that's his kind of starter. And here's this cool little mini for people who already had the mini from before or going to get it once Greenbrier Games sorts out their stuff. His well-scrubbed and vinegar-smelling mini. That's him. All right, I'm going to leave it blurry for a second because I'm going to get my telepath. And my telepath, her name is Sonia. Sonia has, once again, things that are important up here at the top, and she has the things that get checked over here on the side. So Sonia is my telepath. So her story is a talented mentalist who can access unique and powerful... No, his version, of course. Oh, okay. Morning, Nathan. How's it going? A talented mentalist who can access unique and powerful psychic abilities. She has long hidden her talents from family and friends, fearing that she would be outcast as a freak. But after seeing the visions in her mind's eye that of evil spreading across the land, she realized that her gifts could help in staunching the flow of corruption. And her paths are either be a channeler or a telekinetic. So this one here says she's great stuff with her mind and she could throw stuff better. This one here is what I chose, which she is a channeler. Your connection to the spirit world has been strong since birth, and you often converse with the ghosts of those who have passed on. When an ally becomes a ghost, and I'll explain that, uh, they gain +2 ghost points as long as you have at least 1 power point when they die. Once per story, you may spend 5 power points to summon a restless spirit to fight at your side for combat. That's why I got her. Restless spirit for the win. So that's going to be her story, Sonia. And she has her upgrade paths and things she can do in town that's just to her. She has her starting thing, which is a quartz lantern that's range. And then her 2 abilities. And so how I'm playing this, oh wait, let me do my witch hunter first, and then I'll tell you their stories of how I made it up for my D&D quote unquote thing. So the witch hunter. The witch hunter is a fanatical bounty hunter who adheres to a strict code of honor and is sworn to purge the world of evil. He is a member of a sect of inquisitors that have hidden behind those in power for centuries. Advising and influencing, he is an accomplished huntsman and tracker, using his skills as a weapon specialist and marksman to hunt the creatures of the night. The witch hunter is a decisive and trained interrogator. With his knowledge of the Malus Maleficarum, he inflicts his own brand of justice. And the one we went with, see, the bounty hunter inquisitor, we went inquisitor. And I gotta pull this down because I gotta put on my glasses to read you what the Inquisitor is. But the Inquisitor is, you are a master of interrogation and information gathering. You may interrogate a mortal creature instead of killing them. If your attack will kill the target, roll a d6 on the effectiveness of the interrogation. So these numbers here say what happens when I roll that d6. I get to say what happens there. So he's an Inquisitor. And his name, thanks to my Patreons, is Virgil. His name is Virgil. So we have Toril, Sonia, and Virgil. So thank you so much, Patreons, for naming them. Now the story. The story of it is Sonia had visions that things were going crazy in the land and she wanted to go help. She found one of the creatures and she fought them and won, but she came under the attention of the witch hunter who thought that she was a witch. So he started hunting her down and she fled and they fled against each other. In a battle that they had with each other, she became wounded and the madman found her. And the madman helped her. And then when the witch hunter showed up, the madman and the witch hunter had words. They were like, hey, let's do this. But their fight came to a standstill to where now they need to decide that they decided to work together and the madman to prove that Toril to prove that Sonia is not evil. So Virgil, Sonia, and Toril are going to go to the realm of the road of the cross, the Church of the Crossroads, to prove Sonia's innocence and prove that what she's seeing, she's trying to help. The madman help rid evil of the land, and the witch hunter to keep an eye on Sonia just in case she decides to change and he'll take her out, as well as get rid of all the evil in the land. And that is kind of where we're going to start with it. Okay, I've done a lot of talking. Like I said, we have to do a lot of setup, and I need to shuffle while I talk. Death. Death in this game is not death. You don't just kind of, oh my god. You don't just kind of die, like if I lose and my characters fall, they die, end of game, start over, through a flip table. When you die in this game, you become a ghost, and there are ghost miniatures for every character. And basically, what ends up happening is you become a ghost. You flip the card over to its backside to where there are diminished abilities from what you have, and you have ghost points. Once you run out of ghost points, you go to limbo. So how do ghosts come back? You can go to a church. And the priest there can, for money, the priest can put your ghost back in your body and you continue playing. Or you go to limbo because you run out of ghost points. And if you run out of ghost points, in limbo, you are out of the game. You're out. If all three characters are ghosts, we lose. If all three are ghosts, and then they can be in limbo. So if all three are ghosts, we lose. That's our lose. We lose the story, and we have to start over. Other than that, we just keep on trucking. If you go to limbo, and basically limbo is you're out of the game. To get you back, you can go to the gypsies and pay them money, and they will bring you back. But they'll bring you back with a tarot card. Tarot cards are not good. There's nothing good in tarot cards. Ever, ever. What you can do to get rid of a tarot card is you can go to the standing stones all the way up here and perform an action to get rid of it. I don't plan to go to limbo. I don't plan to die. We're going to win this, and it's going to be awesome. All right. So, the one thing that happened in here, and I'm going to tell this for people who are buying the game, the core game, or who have the core game. In the rule book, it says when you're building your character, you build it up just like I did here. And then it also says you give them an heirloom. Heirlooms aren't in the core game. And if you have them, that means that I'm missing components from my core game. I searched high and low in this deck. I could not find any. Heirlooms, however, are in the expansion. So if you have heirlooms in your core game, then I need to write Greenbrier Games and say, what the heck? Because I've searched the internet and everyone just says, oh yeah, I gave them an heirloom, it's great. So if you have the expansion, you have heirlooms. If you don't, don't worry about it. But what heirlooms are, these are items that you get in addition to what you have, and these can't be traded away, they can't be lost, they're just mementos of your life. For the Avenging Madman, it was something that he got from his kids before they died, or his wife to keep her memory going. For the Telepath, it's something that she took from her family to kind of keep her grounded, and for the Witch Hunter, it could be something that the Inquisition gave him as his keepsake. So what we do is we shuffle the heirlooms cards. And then we give each one their own. 1, 2, 3. And those are their heirlooms. He got the Rabbit's Foot. +1 to search rolls. So that's a gift from his son. I'll go here. She got the Lucky Coin. Pass Trickery 8 at the start of a story to become lucky. And these are keywords that happen, and once as they come out, we'll go through them, or else we'll be sitting here all day. Book of Prayers. +1 faith. Pass faith 8 at the start of a story to receive a free prayer. And his faith is a +1, plus that would be +2. We're going to do that. So those are their heirlooms. We got everything set up. We're ready to go. Let's see. Have I missed anything? I will explain stuff that happens in this game because, like I said, it sounds like a lot. It's not. It's just the first time coming in, you know, you're always going to get overwhelmed with what's going on. All right, I'm shuffling the Road Events card because that's the first thing that's going to happen. Okay. Grabbing Story Journal 1, and we'll get into more of what's going on as it comes up. Everything changes. I love how they set this book up. It's awesome. I just do. I love how they do this. There's things that give you information. There are things that tell you when you need to do stuff. It's just great. Okay. First thing we need to do is we need to determine our leader. And leader passes from left to right, but my tiny table, I'm gonna have it go to the Madman will be first, and then I'll just keep going this way. I'll go right instead of left. But it passes from left. It passes to the left, but I'm going to go right. Sorry, I'm just weird like that. All right, Story 1, Everything Changes. This happens at dusk, very important. We start at Church of the Crossroads, and this scenario is, this story is 90 minutes long. Grabs Nat Matt. Story time. Chapter 1, Everything Changes. The arrival. You have traveled far, entering a territory of mountains and hills, forests and ancient paths. As you near your destination, an oppressive veil descends as the sky becomes dim. The stagecoach you hired approaches an old stone building with a belfry and enormous arched wooden front doors. Whose scrollwork tells of tales of horror and redemption. The coach rolls to a stop and you exit the stand before the Church of the Crossroads. The church is an age-old monument and gateway to this ancient mountainous territory. As you near the wooden doors to head inside, You hear the sounds of a struggle from within. Entering the church, you see an old curator cowering at the hands of highwaymen. The highwaymen are ragged and filthy, with the dangerous edge of desperate. They demand food and valuables. All right. So in this book, there's these lovely things called skill checks, which is here. I know it's a little blurry. That's okay. You perform these skill checks, or the leader performs the skill check, right? So the leader, who has the leader token, deals with this stuff. And it just asks you to roll a number. You see this number says speech, and let me zoom in for it, where it says speech 8. I need to roll a speech check with 8 or higher for it to work. On a success, stuff happens. On a fail, it tells you what happens. And these green areas are intro stuff, so it tells you more about things that happen, skirmishes. So the madman is going to roll. Where is his thingamadoohickey? He's going to roll a d10. This game is played with percentile dice, so you'll have a d100 and a d10. That's what you have. So he's going to roll a d10, and on an 8 or better, he succeeds. Anything less, he fails. Right? Here we go. And he got a 1. Sweet, as he should, because he's a madman. Yep, glasses. Skirmish with the highwaymen. After the skirmish, the assailants break and run. So skirmish with the highwaymen. This is another part of why I love this game. Let's see. Also starting out, have all expansions. Do you combine all the same cards like road events, or wait until you get the storybooks wait until you get the storybooks until you add them? Because there are certain things that happen in some of these cards that are expansion specific, and you don't want to find that you're like, I'm supposed to do a what? So I'd probably say keep them separate, play through all 3, and then combine them together. And we're going to get into some information about folklore after this. Things. Audio much lower now. Audio's lower? All right, can you guys hear me okay? Your sound is, you are far. I sound like I'm far away. How did this get? Okay. Turn this up maybe? How about now? Is that better? I wonder if something funky happened. Let me turn this up. How about now? Is that better? Hopefully I didn't blow you out. I can hear you, but you could be louder. Let's see. Oh, sounds okay? I hear you fine. I had actually lowered my volume. Yeah, I turned up the volume a little bit more. I'm in yellow, which they say isn't great on OBS, just to make sure that you can hear. My understanding is that rumor cards can be added from the expansion. Yes! Rumor cards can be added from the expansion, and we'll go into all that. I'll talk about the expansions afterwards. We'll have a talk. We'll talk about this. We'll talk about extra stories, things you can do, how to make this thing go on. Yep, you are correct. You are correct. All right, so let's get into this. The highwaymen. Okay, good on your end. All right, awesome. So this is one of the ones that I really love about this game. There is this side, which is combat. So this is an RPG. There is combat and there are skirmishes, right? Or an encounter, and then there's skirmishes. Skirmishes are theater of the mind, right? So you get this card that says big old skirmish on it, and these are the highwaymen. And basically what you see is this. And then it says, okay, well, how many are you going to fight? How many highwaymen are there or up to? Rumors and heirlooms were added at second journal. We played first journal with just the base game to learn a bit. Yep, Dragon. I did. That's what I did too. I don't know why they have heirlooms in the core book, but even though they don't give them, but that's okay. So if you're starting with 2 players, you roll a d4. 3 or 4 players, you roll a d6. And 5 players, you roll 2 d4s. And that determines how many of them are there for you to fight with, right? So we put those down there. We grab a d6 because that's what we need to roll. Hey, I rolled a 1. My bad rolls are actually okay. And what you do is when you get that number, That, do you see this number here? You put a marker here to say what it is, and these are the buffs that they get from it. So since I got 1, there's only one Highwayman being a jerk, and he has -1 to damage and -5 might. And because it's dusk, he doesn't get any buffs. Yeah, my bad rolls are gonna be awesome tonight. So because it's dusk, he doesn't get any buffs to might. If it was twilight, and these things that here, it's not a night cycle. It's a, hey, Mr. Sam, how you doing? It's not a night cycle. It is the difficulty of the game. Dusk is normal mode. It's not easy. It's normal. Then twilight is hard. Midnight is, and then nightmare for people who like Dark Souls. So that's what nightmare is for. So basically what happens is if they hit us, this thing happens. And we can read to that if it goes. But it's only one guy, so we're going to basically put him down on the map, put this marker on the 1. And in skirmishes, blurry. In skirmishes, the enemy goes first. So the enemy's going to attack us first, and they're going to roll a percentile die, and the D10. And they rolled a 44. Pull that up for you to see. 44. So let's check some sturf. Our madman is 39 for his defense. So Toral's 39, Sonya's 38, and the Witch Hunter is 38. So they hit. Their ability says lose 1d4 Vita if the total attack rolls of the Highwayman is 85 plus, they cause +2 damage. So then we take their damage die, roll that. I rolled a 3, so we all lose 3. He goes down to 20. He goes down to 19. And he goes down to... No. Yeah, he goes down to 18. And that's their turn. Oh, wait. Sorry. It was 44 minus 5. Ugh, I'm already starting to mess up. Because of their ability down here, it's -1 damage and -5 might. So it's 44, which is 39. They still hit, but it's -1 damage, so he actually would be at 21. Where people are like, no, you're messing up. All right. You would be at 20. And you would be at 19. And that is their round of combat. So now it's our turn. We're going to roll, and usually what it says is everybody roll at the same time. I don't have like an extra, more hands coming out my side, so I'm going to take it one at a time. So I'm going to roll here, these ones. So, Madman. That is... Oh, I rolled 2. I'm smart. I'm supposed to roll these 2. That is a 91 to hit. 9-1. The Telepath. A 34 to hit. And the Witch Hunter. A 74 to hit. So the Madman hit him, and we don't have to roll damage because this is a skirmish. The hit just beats him, so we beat him. And since there was only one guy there, we took care of it. What would happen is every single time I hit, you take down 1. So let's say I rolled a 6, so there's 6 of them. Then as I hit them, it goes 1. I hit him again, 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 1. So, yeah, that's happened before. That's why I have to pay attention. So, since there was only 1, I beat him. We've won the skirmish. When the skirmish is over, before I read the... Oh, I got blurry. Fix that. Bring me back. Bring me back. There we go. So, when the skirmish is over, what we do is we roll for loot. Because we get to roll for loot to see if we find anything. We don't get health back. And I'll talk about health in a second. we rolled a d10, and on a 10, we find an item. So the madman got a 10! Woohoo! So we go over to the item card, we pull an item card, we put it down there. The telepath got a 1, she got a rock. And the witch hunter, Virgil, got a 3. Alright, so what item did the madman find from the corpse of this guy? The Ankh of Life. It's a consumable. I will gain 5 Vita. So if this becomes an item in his repertoire, and he can use this, consume it to gain 5. So he got that. Hey. Alright. Now, let's go to our success. Oh, sorry, and I almost forgot. Also, what happens at the end of combat is their defense is 42, so I cut through all that nonsense. That's why I knew I hit when I had the 91. That's why I didn't go into defense and all, but we'll get back to it later. You see this here at the bottom? 4 coins. Each player gets 4 coins for winning that. And I broke out my Gloomhaven coins, metal coins, so this is a 3 spot. So 3, 3, and 3. And these coins are from Gloomhaven. 1, 1, and 1. So they each get 4. Back to the store. Let's see, after I beat them. After the skirmish, the assailants break and run. The curator thanks you for driving the brigands away and for saving the church from being burglarized. He explains that this area has begun to attract an unsavory element, but that there are calamities far worse to the north. He says, the priest received this a few days ago. He left immediately to investigate. Without warning, he lifts a covering from the table, revealing a bloody mass of flesh and fur. So now they all need to make nerve checks. All of them, because it says all characters. So let's do some nerve checks. So they all roll a d10. And so this, and this. And a red. Okay? So we'll go with red for the Avenging Madman. He got a 9, and they need to beat a 4. He has a nerve +2. Plus, yeah, a nerve +2. So he has 9, 10, 11. He beat the 4. He's good. Then we go with the telepath. Another 9. All right. And she doesn't have anything to add to it. And the witch hunter. Another 9. What does it mean? So I rolled 3 9s. They all survived the test and they all passed successfully. You steady yourself against the revolting sight. You become centered and recover 1 Vita. So he goes to 22. He's 1 away from top. He goes to 21. And he goes to 20. All right. After recovering from the shock of such a disgusting sight, you examine it more closely. It seems unnatural. The curator explains. Wolves have been seen devouring people in the north. A group of Austerlink hunters tracked this one down, but no matter how many arrows and spear tips pierced its flesh, it would not stop moving. They brought it to the alchemist first, believing it was bewitched by some evil curse. What's up? Oh, hey, Doc. How's it going? Back where it all began. Its form shifted and changed periodically in startling phases. It only stopped after the stone was removed from its stomach. He points to a small pebble encased in glass on a pedestal near the table. Neither the priest nor alchemist know what it is, but they fear it is related to the source of the trouble in the north. Go to Austerlink to seek out the missing priest and inquire of the people where they found this creature. It is dire importance that you find the wolf beast's lair. Here are a few coins to help you with your journey. You are welcome to rummage through our cellar and see if you find something useful to take with you. Return with news when you have found our priest. So each character, attention, once again, this is why I love this book. Each character receives one coin from the curator, and then draw 2 item cards to find out what you've discovered in the church's cellar, and divide them up amongst your party. So, hey, Alnubis, thank you so much for subscribing. So we got 1, 2, and 3. Good old times. And we get 2 items, because we shuffled for shenanigans on this deck. And these 2 items are the Eye of Horus and the Inertial Accelerator. So the Inertial Accelerator, which is an enhancement, +1 damage to melee attacks. The Eye of Horus reduces skirmish counter by 1d4 and is a consumable. Cool, this guy's got cool stuff in his basement. So, he's got the +5. He's my melee attacker. She's ranged, he's ranged. So I'm going to give him the enhancement of the Inertial Accelerator. Then reduce a skirmish counter by 1d4. I'm going to say like it's this mental power that she has to kind of make her presence blown up and dangerous. That she'll get that. Okay. Now we're getting into our story. So let's... Made a little blurry. So let's get to the Book of Prayers. So +1 faith, pass a faith 8, and I get a free prayer for this story. So he has a faith of +1 here, so 2. And I got a 10. What? What? All right, so we shuffle up the prayers and he gets a free prayer. Prayers are spells. So they're spells for holy people, and rituals are spells for not holy people. So the Arcanist gets a ritual. She kind of dabbles in the occult, as it says she has occult abilities. All right, so he gets that prayer. All shuffled for shenanigans. And yeah, purified body. You pray for your allies to be cleansed of illness. Remove the sickened status and all infection tokens from the group. Have you done with... Alright, so it says Faith 7. So basically I need to test a Faith 7 roll, and if I'm successful, this happens. And it's a... So that's my prayer. And it's tapped. Tap, tap. Okay. We got our stuff, we got our money. We're on our way. Woohoo! Backstory. Outside, you board the waiting stagecoach, which hastens your journey to the village of Austerlink. So travel to our world map, travel to Austerlink. All characters gain +1 stride on their journey due to the stagecoach. Leaders should now switch to character 2, since you are transitioning from narrative to world map. Pass the leader token to them and switch it from to them with the day side showing. When character 2 passes, flip it to the night side. Cool, cool, cool. So goes here, day side showing to the telepath. We're at the Church of the Crossroads. We need to get to Austerlink. She has a move stride of 4, and that's how much spaces we can move on the road. I'm not going off-road. Not now. So she can move 4 +1 for the stagecoach, which makes it 5. 5. So she can move 5 spaces, and each one of these ticks are spaces that go. So she goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that is all her movement. When that happens, we draw a road event. Something happens, right? And you saw me shuffle this for shenanigans. So let's see what happens. And on here, there's the night side and the day side. So we're just going to cover that up and hold this up for people who watch this later and don't want to hear me talk. All right. I can't read it from the screen, so I'm going to pull it down and yeah, we'll go from there. All right, cool. So it says, unnatural drought. Crops wither and famine took over the land. Our desire to help those in need compelled us to offer aid. The group must donate 30 coins. You may give items to reach the requirement at half their cost. If you cannot meet this condition, everyone loses all positive statuses and companions. And night's worse, right? So I don't want to do that. I don't have any positive statuses. Positive statuses are like brave or those type of things that will get positive statuses are like blessed, brave, faithful, swift, lucky. And she hasn't used that to try to become lucky. So okay. Then we flip to the knight side of the coin and pass it to our next person. This person has 4 stride plus 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. So we hit Wayland Point. In Wayland Point, when we hit a town, we can do town stuff. As you can see here, it says Austerlink. Sorry if it's super silly and blurry. Working on it. Working on it. There we go. Austerlink, Wayland Point, and Eurotrust. So in Austerlink, we 1 service per visit. Wayland Point 2 services per visit, or Eurotrust 3 services per visit, as that's a bigger city. And these are all the services that you can do. You can go to the apothecary, you can go to chapel, gypsy encampment, market, inn, and then you flip over and you can go to physicians, other locations, churches, crossroads, standing stones, stables, stuff you can do from that, right? So this costs money. Lots and lots and lots of money. And I'm not going to do that. I don't need to become blessed. I'm okay. We're just getting into the store. We're gonna hoard some gold for a little bit so I can buy something cool. All right. So we're not gonna do anything, and you're like, okay, well, let's rest for the night and rest. Here's how rest works. Per chapter, you can only rest once. That means all that damage, it doesn't go back up. You don't start back over. You stay with the same damage, you stay with the same power points unless some card helps you. And all you do is just go to sleep, wake up still hurting on your body, and you keep on trucking. There is no resting, there's no none of that. You can only rest once per chapter. Once. Or what they call stories. I call them chapters, but once per chapter. After the chapter's over, you get your health back. But I might be driving, I might be getting breakfast, but I'm not messaging and driving at the same time. Okay, yeah, don't do that. Alright, so then we pass, and whenever you leave a town, you always leave in the daytime. So let's say you got there in the daytime, and then it would flip to night. When you leave in the daytime. So there we go. Now it's back to our Avenging Madman, and it's daytime he's leaving. He has 4 plus 1, 5 because of stagecoach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're there on the road heading to Austerlink. You can go off-road, but it'll take 1, 2, 3 turns to get, 4 turns to get there. And bad stuff happens in that deck. And as I said, we're not going to do it for this turnaround. So we're going to pull another card. And I'll hold it up. And I don't like the look of that. I don't like the look of that at all. As the evil afflicting the area increase in power, citizens fled for their lives. Characters cannot obtain new companions until the start of the next chapter, unless instructed by a story. Awesome. Companions would have been great. They get to come with us and they give us buffs. So I'm just, it says keep in play at the bottom. So I'm going to put this on the companion and animal deck to let us know I can't pull it. Awesome. Nighttime. Telepath. 1, 2, 3. Bridges comes in space. 4, 5. And then we draw another road event. So you see the RPG element that happens here, right? We personally found road events were worse than off-road. Really? I had like the worst off-road event that happened, and I was like, I'm never going off-road again. A man selling a variety of animals offered me one of them. The leader may buy one animal companion for 25 coins. You may receive a trained one, as with stables in town, for an additional 10 coins. But the road event over there says that unless instructed, characters cannot obtain new companions until the start of the next chapter unless instructed by a story. Wow, that was terrible that that followed that event, because I could have tried to buy an animal. Oh well. Can't now. Daytime. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. New road event. So you see the RPG side of this, right? Sunny day. It's a lovely, lovely day. Lovely day. Sunny day. It was a bright and cheery day, and everything seemed to go right for me. The leader may either lose one negative status effect or become lucky. So I don't have a negative status effect, but lucky says, and we'll hold it up so we can see, because you get these lovely cards. This is why I like this game too. It's very well organized. Lucky. It seems that luck favors the foolish and those who risk much to achieve their goals. Gain +1 trickery and +1 to all search rolls. Aw. Yeah. So +1. This is where so that's the Witch Hunter Virgil. So he becomes lucky. And he gets +1 search. Alright. Yep. So he's good, good, good. Alright. I'm updating his sheet on Excel as we go. So he's good. Alright, so then it passes to nighttime to the Avenging Madman. For 1, 2, we're going to stop right there in Eurotrust. You can stop. You don't have to go your full length. And then you can keep going. So we're going to stop there in Eurotrust. And we're going to look what they got to offer. I can spend 5 coins to drink. +1 damage, -5 for... Nope, 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 nope. I can't hire militia companions. We can sleep, which is not much of anything. Nope, I'll be good there. I'll be good there. So we'll stop there and end his turn in Eurotrust. We're still heading to Austerlink. We're getting there. So we pass the coin in the daytime because we're leaving town to our telepath. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. New road event. When birds attack. Awesome. The crows and blackbirds had turned unnaturally vicious, attacking the group. All characters must pass a trickery 6 to avoid them, otherwise lose 1d6 Vita. Oh boy. Okay, so let's do a thing. Trickery. None of them have trickery except for him. He has trickery because he just got lucky. So we get our 1, 2, and 3. We've got to beat a 6. Crazy guy. He got a 7. Telepath. She got a 3. And a man with a 6 +1 for his trickery, which is a 7. So the only person that failed is my telepath. Alright, Sonia, you lose 1d6 Vita. Ooh. 5. When high rolls work against me. So I have 16 health. 16. So she goes down to 16. Road events. Oof. Nasty birds. Nasty birds indeed. Alright. So then it passes to nighttime on the Witch Hunter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Road event. That's why there's so many road events. Weapons dealer. What? We met a weapons dealer who wanted to sell us weapons. The leader may pay 5 coins to draw the top 5 cards from the item deck. You may purchase any weapon there. If you pay double the cost of the weapon, he sharpens it to get it to +1. Leader may pay 5 gold. So I have to pay 5 gold to see his stash, and then I can buy one of them. Not that I get, because it says you may purchase. So it's 5 gold plus. That sounds like a bum deal for somebody who doesn't have a lot of money. I've got 10. What the heck? YOLO. So 5 gold, 3 and 2. To get the top 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A ward of stone for 20 coins. Discard and rid yourself of any one negative status. Vitriol. Throne 1d6, burst 1. AoE. Just think when you think burst, think AoE. We'll see. The belt of celerity? +1 to stride. Leather headgear for defense. Cool. Liquid Fortis. +1 d4 for next 4 melee attacks during the current encounter. Will you be using old or new combat rules? Whichever ones were in the rule book, Doc. Whichever ones were in the rule book that I got, and I know that's a loaded question. This rule book version number is... Will it ever tell me what the version is? This is... I'm on 2nd edition of Folklore, right? But let me see what version this is. If it has it anywhere. That's the one thing I didn't look for. It doesn't say. It doesn't say which version this is. The one thing that I need. Huh, who knows? But I'm just going by the rulebook one, Doc. I'm not sure which version that is, but I will do the research and I will have that information for you. Alright, so what can I buy? What can't I buy? I can't buy that. Maybe the helmet? Nope. If we put all our money together, maybe we could get the 10 coins. And this says, the leader may pay 5 gold. You may purchase. So not the leader may purchase, you may. 1d4 for next 4 melee attacks during the current encounter. Ooh. So my Avenging Madman's my tank. But I could probably put it against somebody who needs a little bit more loving. Old rules. The new rules introduced with Fall of Spire backwards compatible. I have to check out those rules, Doc, to see exactly what they are, if they have new rules with that. So these go into discard. And can I afford the 10 with the 2? The Liquid Fortis. Or some defense, because I got punched in the face and that hurt. I don't have 20. So, but I have 10. I have 10 gold that I could buy this Liquid Fortis for. I wouldn't give it to him. I'd probably give it to my dude over here, who can do some stuff. He'll boost his attack, so he'll roll 2d4 instead of 1. Yeah. Especially since he's the leader. Boing. Boing. So, all 10. 10 gold gone. And we get the Liquid Fortis. Then we pass the Avenging Madman for day, and we go 1, 2, 3 to Austerlink. We made it. Alright. Alright, so. In Austerlink, so while we're in Austerlink, use town services. Only the physician and the gypsy only the physician and gypsy caravan services are available during the story in Austerlink. So heal health, bring back to life, or dead limbo stuff. In Austerlink, the streets are deserted with the exception of an occasional townsperson hurrying home or a drunk vagabond asleep in the alley. The few villagers you see scurrying on their way pause only to regard you with cautious stares. You raise your arm and call out a friendly greeting time and again with only quickly averted eyes as a response. It does not take much to sense that something is wrong. You catch sight of a street urchin eyeing you from a side alley. What's that saying? The Fall of the Spire expansion adds encounter initiative cards on track. Ooh, nice. You catch sight of a street urchin eyeing you from a side alley. Unlike the rest, it seems her curiosity is winning over her caution. You wave her over and she hesitantly approaches. When you ask her about the town and why everyone seems afraid, she looks nervous and says, "Many people are worried because of the strange things that are happening. It is the worst in the countryside, and a lot of the farm folk have come into town. The inn is completely sold out." You ask the girl what she knows about wolves and the priests. For a moment she feigns ignorance, but after a bribe of food, she tells you about the many recent wolf sightings. She warns that some have claimed that the wolves seem to change in the moonlight. With a full mouth, the urchin says she knows nothing of a visiting priest, but that you may be able to find out more answers at the inn. Choose path. So this is a choose your own adventure piece. Will you give the urchin some spare change? I just spent all my moolah on this liquor fortis. Well darn. So no. Or choice 2. Choice 1, something happens. Choice 2, a story moment happens. So I don't want to be uncharitable, but I don't have any money to give her. So therefore, yeah, we're going to choice 2. Story moment 70 on page 50. So there are these story moments, page 50, that happen in the story that read along with the decisions that you make. So it kind of has different things that happen, which you've seen on other games, and it's another thing I really love about games like this. So story moment 70 on page 50. You hesitate, wanting to help the young beggar, but decide the bread you use as bribery was enough for such meager information. You turn to the rest of the group and direct them towards the inn. The leader must pass awareness 9 to notice the urchin picking your pocket. What you gonna take? Alright, so awareness 9, he has no awareness, so it's just a straight roll. I rolled a 2! Failure. Lose 1d4 coins. You do not realize you've been robbed yet. Haha, to her surprise, I have no money. So, nope. She picked my pocket and got lint. Alright, back to the story. True to the urchin's word, the inn is bursting with people and heated conversation. Most of the patrons look to be farmers, with the occasional merchant in the crowd. The room goes quiet as you enter and you sense that you are not welcome. The innkeeper speaks. Aye. What is your business here? Yes, I try to do accents and I'm terrible. You tell the crowd that you are looking for information specifically about the missing priests and strange wolves that have been giving the town trouble. The innkeeper growls. We don't know nothing about a priest, and we can take care of a few wolves without any help from the likes of you. His words are fierce, but you notice several of the patrons look uncertain. Ignoring the others' uncertainty, he continues. We don't have no rooms here neither. You can have a drink, but afterwards, I suggest you move on. Story time. Story skill check. Trickery 7, a random character. He's my trickery dude because he's got a +1 for being lucky. As you stick around, attempting to gather any information from the crowd, it is apparent that not everyone is happy with you being here. A bottle flies through the air right at you. He rolls a 6 +1 for being lucky, so that's a 7. So I succeed. You definitely dodged the incoming projectile. The bottle shatters against the wall behind you. Luck seems to be with you. Gain +1 on your next search roll. So he's got +2 so far on his next search roll because of lucky. Alright. Choose your path. The assault by the crowd has upset you. They are gaining confidence having made the first move. They are now getting ready for a good old-fashioned bar fight. So I can choice 1. Let's get ready to rumble. Or choice 2. Oh no, choice 1. Tell them to chill out. You need to sit down. You need to sit your $5 self down before I make change. Or choice 2. You decide to teach these peasants a lesson by fighting them and letting them know who's boss. I'm gonna go with choice 1. They're scared. They don't know what's going on. So, page 47, moment 37. So page 47. 37. We need to calm this angry mob. Choose a character to make a speech check of 8. The telepath. She's gonna be like, people, people, people. She rolled an 8. Woo, woo. So she got an 8. Alright, so... Ooh, I got my glass. Where were we? 30... Here we go. So if a character was hit by a bottle, you receive -1 penalty, but they weren't. So success. You calm the patrons and become respected as a result. And that is the end of that. So no skirmish. So she is respected. Respected says, you have proven your willingness to stand up for the downtrodden of this land. Gain +1 to speech and +1 to trickery. So Sonia, Hans, thank you so much. Thank you so much. So Sonia becomes respected. She gets a +1 to speech, mod 1. And she gets a +1 to trickery, mod 1. Okay. Like I said, I'm updating the sheet as we go, and we'll take a look at the sheet and everything on it afterwards to make sure I stay honest. Alright, so we calmed them down. The tension leaves as quickly as it escalated. These villagers were scared. It explains their short fuse, but what is more surprising is how defeated they seem once they've calmed down. It's as if they believe no amount of fighting will help. After peace is restored, a farmer approaches you nervously and says, "Your priests passed through my land inquiring about the way to Nurian's Hollow. I told them of a shortcut I know. A day later, crazed wolves came down out of those hills, devouring my livestock and attacking my family. We ran here to Austerlink to find help, but everyone's too scared to leave town. If you agree to destroy these wolves, I will tell you of the shortcut." Choice time! So, can you spare the time to help? So choice 1, sure. Choice 2, get out of here, old guy. So choice 1, you decide that you... Oh, no, I'm going to choice 2, sorry. You decide to help the farmer with his troubles. So story moment 46 on page 48. You realize how much courage that it took for this man to approach and ask for help. He was obviously nervous, but overcame his fear. It shouldn't take too much time to deal with a few wolves, and the farmer promised to tell you of a shortcut, which will hopefully make up for lost time. Skip to the farm, choice 2 on page 6. So here's what happens if you choose choice 1. There's a bunch of stuff, and here's what happens if you choose choice 2. So we're going to choice 2. The farm. The farmer leads you out of town and points in the direction of his fields. There is my land. I ask you kindly to destroy these wolves. It is dusk when you reach the farm. The moon hides itself behind a thick layer of clouds. But the stars are broad. The stars are broad. The stars are bright. Deep in the heart of Texas. Allowing you to see well enough, the quiet atmosphere changes as you hear soft growls. Rabid wolves emerge from their hiding place among the tall grass, sniffing the air, their eyes almost seeming to glow. So now we go into an encounter. You see me do a skirmish? You're going to see me do an encounter. Woohoo. Alright, so primary goals. Defeat the rabid wolves. So see the encounter dialog box. So we defeat the rabid wolves. Don't forget to search their bodies for loot, because this is an intro scenario, so it's just kind of giving you some stuff. And after combat, immediately read after the fight. I have optional goals. Investigate all search locations. We're going to get in all that. I'm going to lay out the map and everything. And that is what we go with. So, let's get our encounter map. That is this lovely thing. And you put that guy down. See, it's small and square. It fits on a table. And we're going to break out some minis. Oh, yeah. I am not a painter. People who can paint, I respect you heavily. I probably might try to get into it after I move, but not now. I don't even have all my stuff. So we have our wolf minis, right? One's going to go here. One's going to go here, and one's going to go here. We also have. Did they give me a mini for the Scarecrow? They did not. So I need to find the Scarecrow. I thought they gave me a mini for the Scarecrow. So you get these standees for people who are like, I don't want minis. The game comes with standees. It comes with them. So you could be like, I don't want it. Get out my face. I'm just going to use one of these guys. It doesn't matter. So we've got our Pro here, and then we've got, where are they? Here they are. Blue tokens. One here. And this is something that is searchable, so I'm going to put, it says that you need to do an ecology 5 for one character to do it. And then we're going to have our starting area. So our starting area is these 4 squares, and we can start anywhere in those 4 squares. My telepath's going to be here, my witch hunter is going to be here, and my madman's going to be in the front because he's ready to get down and get busy. So, encounters, how they go. We roll, this time it's not like a skirmish where the enemies goes first. A straw, if need a straw man, I can, for some reason I have 4. Yeah, I need a straw man. I don't have any. Odd enough. Cool. We'll talk, dragon. The mini for the Scarecrow is in one of the expansions. Oh, is it? Well, I have all of them here. So let's see. Mini for the Scarecrow is in one of the expansions, so it's not in that guy. Not in that guy. Ooh, that was loud. Sorry. That was the mini sliding around. I don't see it. Yeah, well. Alright, so we got a thing. We're good. I rolled very badly, got surrounded by wolves and ripped the shreds. I hope that does not happen to me. That would be bad. And you get the extra 3 from the terrain. Oh, I don't have the terrain pack, that's why. Yeah. Alright, so we have our wolf minis. I put down how much ecology needs to be passed to do this, and there's a clue token over here. Clue tokens, before we get into combat, let's go through this real quick as I set up the rabid wolves, and we'll talk about combat, because that's combat. Happy on the table, happy on the mat. So, combat. They don't go first. What we roll is we roll first strike. That means our group as a whole rolls a d10, and them as a whole roll a d10. The highest number goes first, okay? This thing here is an interaction that goes. So we can have a character come over here, and they can perform an skirmishes, venturing, encounters. They can perform a, they have different things they can do. They can move, they can act, which is action, right? Take an action, and the action is to attack. They can also interact, which is not an action. I had to read that in the rule book to be sure. You can move, action, interact. That means I can be over here. I can move if I can get over here, interact with this to figure out what's in there, and then I can attack if there's a wolf around it. That's how it works. Don't ask me. It's in the rule book. I had many questions about how that worked, and the rule book was very explicit. So where was I going? Oh, yes. So I can come over there. So that's how that works. That's my actions, right? Or I can use an ability. I can do any of those. It's not like, okay, you got two things that you could do out of 5. I can do all of them if I have the ability to do so, which means I can use the card, move to a creature, attack it, and be good. But I can only do them once. So I can't like attack, whatever. I can only do the move, the act, the interact, the consume an item, or to trade. Right? Those are the 5 things I can do. What I can do then is, if I come over here, I can interact with the Scarecrow. I roll for ecology, which the madman has a +2, and I need to get a 5, and then read what happens, right? If I come over here, I go over here and I do a search, and Yep, a search, and if I get that, then whatever happens, I read there. Alright, so, oh no, that's a lie. That's a lie, roll it back. When I get here, I roll a d10, and based on what I get, stuff happens. The wolves will attack. Now, let's talk about this side of the card. So this is combat. This is my encounter. Because I'm playing with 3 people, they have 17 health each. If I was playing with 2, they would have 13 health. If I was playing with 4, 21. If I was playing with 5, 25. So they have 17 health each. It is dusk, so we're playing on normal mode, and they get a -5 to might. So whatever they roll, -5 from it. They have a 41 defense that I have to beat to hit them. So that's their AC. And they have a movement or a stride of 5. If I beat them, I get 10 lore per wolf and 2 coins per wolf. This side here is where it gets painful. So this is their powers that they have. So when I roll the percentile dice for them to attack me, let's say I roll a 77. That 7, I come over here and I look and I say, okay, 5 to 7, hamstring. The wolf's jaws rip at your hamstring, lose 1d4 plus 1 vita, and become immobilized, testing a 5. So if that happens, I'll tell you what immobilized testing a 5 means. But they also have this thing. If they hit a 10, so if Vicious Bite attacks has a die of 10, which is the 0, the chance to become sick changes to sicken. Sicken is bad. Very, very bad. But, so it's basically saying I lose 4 vita and become sickened. So I need to test a 4 or test an 8. It like gets worse if I roll a 10. That's the wolf encounter, right? That's their stuff. So I'm going to keep that there. I need my dice of dice, so I'm going to go into my dice bag of holy dice. And we're going to get just some help for them. Things aren't going to match because I'm reaching fast. I don't want to waste too much of your time searching for dice. I'm just going to grab 2 d20s. I know you won't be able to see them proper on my tiny, tiny camera. Actually, 3 d20s, sorry. But we'll work it out. All right. So, 3 wolves. And they all start with 17 health. Cool, cool. Like I said, I don't have markers like people have cool stuff. I have not, but I will. But let's do some marking. So, purple, blue, white. Okay? Purple, blue, white. If I forget, please ping me in the channel and remind me. Purple, blue, white, okay? Keep me honest. Purple, blue, white. Okay. So, we're going to roll for first strike. Blue is going to be us. Black will be the wolves. We got a 7. They got a 4. So, we go first. Oh, thank you. All right. So, first thing we need to do is we need to choose whether we're going to attack or defend. The madman is going to attack. She is going to attack, and he's going to attack. Opening salvo, we're going all in. All right, so we are going to grab the dice of diciness. And the madman will go first. He has a stride of 4. Blank, blank. 1, 2, 3. Hey, buddy. And so he's rolling with a might of 5 plus 5 for the bail hook, so 10. And his enhancement, that's damage when he hits. So 10. So he's rolling, whatever I roll here, I'm going to add 10 to it. I got a 73 plus 10, 83. Their defense is 41. I get through. So now I roll damage, which means his is a d4 +1, because the bale hook has a +1, +2 for damage, so that's 3, and then my enhancement on the inertial accelerator gives me 4. So whatever I roll, +4. I rolled a 1. Fantastic. So I hit him for 5. So it was purple. This is white, so that's blue. So 5. So he goes down to 12. And there's nothing else he can really do. Oh, wait. At the start of an encounter, place a tracker token on the target. As long as you do not change targets, you inflict +1 damage. I forgot about my tracker token. And here we go. Tracker token. So that's on you, and you would get +1, so this takes you to 11. That's at the start of an encounter that happens. So I need to focus on that dude until I kill him. So he goes down to 11. Alright. Next up, my telepath. She has this quartz lantern that has psychic powers that she uses it as her focus to attack. But she moves first. And you can move through friendlies. 1, 2, 3. She'll stop right there. And then she will focus fire that guy so we can get him out of the way. Her might is 3. She has no buffs to it, so it's going to be a 3 plus whatever she rolls. She rolled a 7 and a 10, so 80 plus 383, which is enough to hit their 41. So she's going to tick this guy down because she's using its ability and it does exhaust. So she's going to use one of these to roll a d4 +1, which is 2. She rolled a 2, plus 2 is 4. So this thing goes down to 7. We're working on it. She will then spend a sorcery point or a power point. So she goes from 6 to 5 to use her ability Psychic Implosion. Crush the brain matter of one foe. Inflict 1d4 damage and force them to lose a turn on a d6. So she's going to roll just a straight d4, which is 1. Awesome. So it goes down to 6. And that was a wasted PowerPoint. So it goes down to 6. And now it needs to test. Roll a d6 on a 6. It loses its turn. I rolled a 2. Alright, that ends her turn. The Witch Hunter's turn. He has any buffs? Gain +5 to might with ranged weapons during the first round of combat. So he's going to spend a power point going down to 4. Oh no, it's a passive ability. He doesn't need to, it just happens. So his might goes up to 9. So it's 9. 9. He rolls a 45 plus 9, and he had to beat a 41, so he did. So he's going to use this guy, and it's going to be a d4 +1 +2 for 3 for his damage bonus. I rolled a 2 plus 3, 5. Are you kidding me? This thing's down to 1 health. Ugh. Is there anything else I can do? Nope. It lived. I had 1 more thing to hit on it. Ugh, it has 1 point left. That's the worst. So their turn. We're going to activate in order. So we're going to go purple, blue, white. Or let's go this way, right? White, blue, purple. So white has a stride of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And yes, you can move diagonal in this game. So it's the closest target. Closest target. So the madman's there. And the wolf's like, yum yum, I'm gonna get me some. And on that. And we're gonna roll red and black. They rolled a, come on, a 10 and a 5, which is 15. His defense is 39. No go, dude. You miss. So this wolf failed, so that was that one. Blue turns to go, is like, oh, I'm beat up and I need to chew on somebody. Uh-oh. A 94. Mine is 39 to beat. A 94 happens. The 4 says what happens. Takedown. The wolf leaps at you and swings its claws and paws. Lose 3 Vita and get pushed 1. So I lose 3, so I go to 19. Where are my nines? There we go. There's all the Canje dice rolls we were expecting. So I lose, so I go down to 19 and I get pushed 1. That ends that wolf's turn. Purple's turn. So you see this fence here? That's actually an obstacle. And the wolf can see us through the fence, but it's not going to leap it. It has to go around it. I did some checking on this one because I was like, do you ignore those? Can it just jump the fence and keep going? Because that's what I would do. But no. The rules are it is an obstacle, so it is blocked. And it has 5 stride. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's as far as it could go. It can't get to anybody. There's no range for the wolf. That ends their turn. Top of the second round. It's on me again. So get rid of this red. Pick it back up. White die. And our madman is mad. Man. So he is going to step up into the fun. And he will attack blue again. For 10, 11 plus 10, 21. Whiff. Whiff. Complete. Come on. That's the way it goes, and he can't re-roll, and that's his one attack that he can do. Her turn. She is going to attack again, expending this. And attack. 83. She hits. So she hits. She does... I should have just used her implosion ability and saved it. Oh well. She hits. We'll still use it. She rolls a d4 +1 which is 2. She rolled a 2 + 2, 4. So she rolled a 4, which kills blue. But my lovely madman is going to use his ability, burn a point, that says, when an adjacent corporeal foe dies, tear a limb off the body and slam it at an enemy within 2 spaces, dealing 1d6 damage. So it grabbed that leg, ripped it off, and slams it into... he'll slam it into white. Or 4 damage. So white takes 4. White goes down to 13. And then he will... Oh, nope. That's it. His marker only goes once per encounter. So that is hers for her hit to kill that wolf. Then she's going to burn another power point to do Psychic Implosion. Yeah, Psychic Implosion. And she's going to roll a d4 to crush the brain matter. 1. Are you kidding me? So he goes down to 12. That is not yielding good results for what you have, young lady. So it goes down to 12. Then his turn. He is going to use the crossbow shot to shoot at this guy. 48 plus 4 plus 4. And he has this thing on his that's focus 1. And if you want to know what focus means, focus. Go to the book and tell you. Focus. Oh, sorry, wrong button. Sorry. Gain +1, gain plus number might with this weapon if you attack, so it would be +1. So basically, you gain more might to target, so you're aiming. But he hits him, it's okay. He's gonna roll this +1, +2 for 3. So that's a 4, +3, 7, so max damage that he can do. So 7 damage to white. So that will be 6, 5. So from a 12, 7 damage, 5. It's down to 5. He can only do that on his turn. He can only do... No, it says any turn. Nope. And the Avenging Madman, this symbol here, dragon, let me zoom in, explicitly says in the book it could be on anybody's turn, anytime. So that rip and slam can be anytime. I can only do it once per round, so if they were to kill another wolf, I couldn't do it again until his turn comes around again. But, yep, he can do it at any time. My mind just jumped to Canje saying, if you don't start rolling better, young lady, I will turn this game around right now. Yep. I will. That's right. Get it right. So I will turn the stagecoach around. Okay, so he did his attack. I think that's all we've got. Okay, yep. So their turn. And they're hungry for some madmen. $68. And his defense is 39, so that one hits, and it's an 8. Oh, I hate 8. Your flesh is torn by a mouth foaming with blood and pus. Lose 4 vita and become sickened 4. So you lose 4 vita, so I go down to 15. Sickened 4 means I need to now test to see if I become sickened. And I have to beat a 4 on a D10. I got a 10. Oh my gosh, thank you. I got a 10. Oh goodness, that was close. Alright, so he's not sickened. But then the next wolf gets a good old go at him. For a 57, which hits him. He's going to use his ability to burn one of these points to go down to 3. 3. And he's going to ignore 1d4 damage from this attack. He ignores 2 damage from this attack. So it's a 7. 7 says, the wolf's jaws rip at your hamstring, lose 1d4 plus 1. So he's negating 2 of this 4 that is going to rip at his hamstring. A 4. So he takes 2 more damage. He goes down to 13 health. And it also says, and become immobilized 5. So immobilized me is bad. Not bad, not worse than sickened, but bad. And I got another 10. I love this die. This is my new favorite die. So I know I'm not immobilized. Back to new round. This, get this die. Madman. Be a madman. 47 plus 10, so more than enough to hit, and he's hitting this guy for 3, 4, 5, 6 for 6 damage, which kills Mr. White Wolf. He's going to burn his ability to go down to 2, ripping some limbs off and slamming them for 1d6 damage. For 1, really? So it goes to 16. Oof. 16 on purple. Alright, so that is his turn. Did a pretty good turn. This Canje rolls are back. Was D3 was D4 plus 1. Oh, that's right. Yeah, 3 was D4 plus 1, right? Oh, so it's 4. 4 minus 2. 2. Which had him at 15, so he's down to 13. Did I mess that up? Give me a maths dragon. Let me know what I messed up. I thought I got it right. Her turn. I don't want to lose this candle just yet, so she's just going to use... that's burning a PowerPoint too. Eek. You rolled a 4, so it's 5 minus your 2. Oh! So it's 3. Thank you. Thanks. Keep me honest, people. So he goes down to 12. Thank you. Good math. Alright, so... let's see. Now it's her turn. This will recharge after this fight, so she's going to use the last one of this ability to exhaust it to attack. 94. That's what I'm talking about. She's going to roll this +1, so 2. For a 3 + 2, 5. So 5 damage to this guy, so he goes down to 11. And then she's going to... goodness. She's going to stop there. I'm burning too much psychic implosion. I need to be careful with her power points because they don't replenish. Neither does health, right? So that'll end her turn. Then we'll go to the Witch Hunter, who he'll burn that last one. 74. 74 damage. Well, damage. 74 to hit, hits. He rolls this +3. A 1. Fantastic. +3 is 4. So you go to 7. Okie dokie. Here we go. Wolf's turn. That is a 6, my good man. A 6! You get nothing. That ends your turn, because you missed. Haha. Alright, Wolf, crazy guy. I got a 2. I laughed at the wolf and I got a 2. Can you re-roll? No, you're not the re-roller. And so she's going to use... So if you don't have a weapon to hit with, you can hit with your fists, but she would have to get next to the wolf to hit it. And the fist damage is actually just your damage bonus. So the worst I can do to this guy is 3. Psychic Implosion. I need to kill him, and I need to kill him right now. So Psychic Implosion for 3 damage. He goes down to 4. And then she's going to move and swing at him for 1. And I rolled a 1. A natural fail. When you roll a 1 on a weapon attack, like this, when you roll a 1, a 0, 0, and a 1, your weapon is broken. But it's her fist, so, she just kind of hurt her hand. She hit a rock. But if you ever roll this on a weapon, exhaust the weapon, it is broken until you take it to a town to get it repaired. Pay money. Cool, 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 cool. This dude, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just kind of cluster. He's just gonna punch him for 2. Broke your hands. Ah! So 88. So you got 88. Actually, no. Roll that back. Roll back that beautiful footage. And I'll even re-roll the damage. You have superior skills in rerolling or re-roll a missed range target or recover 1 ammo. So he's going to use 1 point to get 1 ammo back, and then he's going to shoot this guy. And I'll re-roll because of that. A 31. That's just all the miss in the world. Wolf gets to go again. Wolf rolls 100. The wolf got a crit. So crits hurt. Bad. Very, very, very bad. The wolf got a crit on me. Sure, that's par for the course. Alright, so let's talk about crits. And I read this book like over the span of a week, so a lot has shifted. And I just want to make sure that the critical one I talk about properly. Oh, that is bad. Crit. Why couldn't the Avenging Madman get a crit? Wolf is hungry for you. On crits, I know what happens if I get a crit. I'm trying to see what happens when... Devastating Strike, here it is. Let's see. If a creature rolls a nat 1, it's broken. Tinker needs to fix it. When you roll a fault, that's what happens. If a character's attack roll reaches 100, they get this cool stuff. What happens if a creature hits you? Oh, devastating roll. Targeting will determine which character is targeted. Already did that. Then look at power die. A roll of 0 on a power die equates to 10. If a creature's attack affects more than 1, that happens. Is it just a regular attack? It's just a regular attack. Game's not mean. Cool. Is extra attack? Give me page, my good man. Attacks. Foes of creatures' attacks rolls D100. It doesn't say what happens on 100. It just says this is the type of thing. If one single roll on the 3 dice dies D10, D100. A foe includes special powers that happens. Devastating Strike. If a foe's unmodified attack roll results in 100, meaning the D10 dice shows a 0 and the D100 dice shows a 0, they perform a Devastating Strike. After they complete the first attack, they must make another attack against a random character in range. So, first attack was against the Madman, which hits, obviously. He's going to spend a power point to kind of negate some of that ouchie. So he'll negate 3 of this pain and lose 4 Vita. So he loses 4, so he loses 1. So he goes down to 11 for negating. And because it was a 10, his special ability kicks in. If the Vicious Bite attack has a power die of 0, the chance to become sick changes to 8. 8. So he needs to beat an 8. He got a 4. He is now sickened. What does sickened mean? Sickened is bad. A negative status. A foul malaise has stricken you. Reduce your effectiveness in combat. In an encounter, roll damage dice twice and take the worst result. Awful. Then he gets an extra attack. And he gets to choose who he's going to attack. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. He got a 3. So he's going to attack the Madman again because he's out for blood. And he got a 97. If he'd got another 100, I would have been sad. So I lose 1d4 plus 1. So 3. So I lose 3. So 1, 2, 3. So I'm down to 9. And then I need to roll for Immobilize. Mobilize 5. I rolled a 3. Even better. So he's just having all the fun. Immobilize. The forces around you prohibit your movement. Receive -10 might. Pass Ecology 5 at the start of each round or your stride becomes 0. So -10. Resist with trickery skill bonus. So -10 might. Oh, I resist with trickery. Yeah, it's a straight roll. is a straight roll for him. So, alright. That's awful. That is just terrible. So his might is -10, and it's his turn. So -10, he has a +10, so it's negate out. It's just a straight roll. Kill this thing, please. No, he's not, because he rolled a 31. This battle is going to go on forever. So, she's going to crush the brain matter, so she doesn't have to roll the hit, she just does. And she hits for 1 on crushing the brain matter using an energy point. Girl, you are killing me. So it goes to 3. And then she's going to try to punch the wolf. For a 79. Thank you. And it does 1 damage. So it's down to 2. He is going to use his ability again to get another ammo. And then he's going to attack the wolf. For a 35. He's going to use his ability. No, he used this ability already to get an ammo. These rolls seem familiar for people who are already on this channel. The wolf's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to attack the madman. I can't kill the last wolf on a 9. He rolled a 0, 0, and a 9, so he rolled a 9. I live. -10. Oh, I need to test. Oh, that's for my stride. I'm not going anywhere. -10 or equals out. So +10, -10, it equals out. 25. You are kidding me. He is going to he's going to consume the Ankh of health to get 5 health. So he's going to consume that, get rid of it, to get 5 health, so he goes up to 14. And she is going to punch. What's it do? I'm burning her PowerPoints like nobody's business. Let's crush the brain matter because she's probably gonna miss. So let's see how much damage we get. We do 3 damage. Oh my gosh, thank you. Kill him. That was like ultimate wolf. Yeah, good thing I did kill the other. Ran out of good rolls, so I finally killed the 3 wolves. Oh, in a horrible, horrible state. So he's second. He's second and immobilized, but the immobilized will fall off, but the second still, the second ends at combat. So, okay. Alright. So let's get some stuff. We're going to be rolling for loot. So you roll loot on, you roll for loot on the different types, right? So each one, there's only one type, which is a wolf, and you can see in the symbol, it's a corporeal form. So we're going to roll this guy, the madman. He got a 10. He got an item. He found an item. Only on 10s. The telepath. She got a 3, and the witch hunter got a 2. So the madman found something. He found a machete. Okay. I'm okay with this. See, he found the machete. It's a D6 to roll, one-handed, and it's +1 ecology. Yeah, he's gonna... With weapons, they're either two-handed, which takes up both hands, or they're one-handed. Don't forget that you can also change the defense status. That's true. Thank you, Hans. Now you understand how I was ripped apart. Hans was absolutely right. Here's the one thing that you have to keep track of, and this is where it works in a large group, but it would be fantastic. Like, if one person's controlling their individual, you determine turn order, which is what I kind of ran through really quick. On an attack, I could have gone to defend instead of an attack, which would have raised my defense. The thing rolled 100, so yeah. But that goes. After combat's over, it said immediately read and which means this and this. I can't do it. Just can't do it. All right, so let's see. Immediately read after the fight on page 7. After the fight, after the wolves are dealt with, the farmer tells you, beyond is a path that will take you to an old burial ground. The mausoleum there houses a long-forgotten entrance into the caves of Nurian's Hollow. That is where the priest went. He agrees to show you his shortcut and offers to join you. The leader gains the farmer companion. So I can gain that companion because this says, unless the story tells me to. Unless the story says so. So I gain the farmer companion, and the leader gets him, and the leader was a man. So the farmer, +1 ecology and +1 to max vita. So that's my buddy. You can only have 2 companions. Don't try to go crazy and get like 5. You can only have 2. So yay. I'm gonna put these here so I don't forget them next time. You may resist being drained of power points. Treat situations as if you had 0 power points to lose. As our special. Okay. Here's 1. Okay, so that happened. We rolled for loot. Then we get lore. 3 wolves, 10 lore apiece. See ya, dragon. Oh, my time is up. Gotta head out. Game day with Dad. Good luck with the rest of the chapter. See ya, dragon. Thanks for joining. Alright, so where was oh yeah, lore. So at the end, we get lore. We get 10 lore apiece. There were 3 wolves, so 30 lore each. So I'm just gonna write that in. Right. That here. And we'll say lore is, I'll put it here for right now. So 30. So they've got 30 lore and 2 gold apiece. So they have, so they get 4 gold each, 6 gold each, sorry. So 2, 4, 6. Money, 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 money. Actually, I'm gonna break out the 5s. I haven't even opened this for Gloomhaven yet. The 5 spot. So I get 6 gold. Apiece. They will refresh only their weapons that exhaust. And that's it. PowerPoints don't go back up. Health doesn't go back up. But he's second. Remove. And with those type of statuses, plural of status. So with those, that goes away. He's back to normal, but he just has this. Can he boost anything? Nope. What about you? Reduce skirmish. Cast trickery to start of a story to become lucky. He's still lucky. We don't need to do the prayer of faith yet, so we are where we are. Okay, so let's go on to continue to Into the Hollow. The path heads into an old burial ground. You see the mausoleum that holds the forgotten entrance into Nurian's Hollow. An open grave is to your left. You make your way towards the door to the crypt, hoping to quickly find the entrance into the caves you were told about. Move characters to the exit zone and complete map skill check number 2 in order to continue the story before skipping chapter 2. Okay. Yep, so we got another map. We're going. Pull this off. You're no longer a thing. We move this guy. And we pull out. How did I pull out that map? Yeah, I did pull out that map. You just flip it. So we get this map out, and let's set up some stuff. We've got a trickery 7 here with a lock. That's an open gate. Liam. Oh, can't find my closed gate card. That's closed gate. So that is our exit. That's where we want to go. We've got this guy here. And we've got one more here. We've got a red die to be a 6 awareness here. And we all start off right here. So that's our map. We've got some stuff that we can investigate, so we've got some things that we can search for, and we've got stuff that we can use to do checks. This is... Your skin crawls as you feel tension stirring in the air. Oh, and this would pass to her. The skin crawls as you feel tension stirring in the air. Dead or restless tonight. So at the end of every round on this map, I need to roll a d10. Oh boy. Okay. So let's start it off. So she is our leader. She goes first. So we're at the Mausoleum. Let's do it. So she is going to move her max 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I'm sorry. No, she's not. She's going to go 1, 2, and then she's going to, or probably 1, 2 right here. And since she has a +2 awareness, she's going to roll to do a check on that. So she needs to beat a 6, and she's got a +2. She rolled a 10. Aw, yeah. Alright, so success. Do you notice any? So investigate the open grave. Our goal here is to unlock this door and continue on. But she's going to investigate the grave, and on a success, story moment 34 on page 47. Hey, Locator. How's it going? Stick around, stay a while, and listen. Alright, so story moment 37. Inside, you see a half-desiccated corpse whose stomach has been removed and viciously chewed upon. There's a glint of something within the gore. You reach inside, trying not to vomit in disgust. Your hand touches something round and hard. Pulling it completely out, you discover a pearl ring. Through dry blood, you can see a delicate scrollwork pattern with a detailed filigree. You feel a compulsion to put it on your finger. You cannot resist. Gain the red story marker. So red story markers that you get add to stuff. So she gets the red story marker. So story markers give you things, and they hurt you. It all depends on what they want to do. So you need to be careful on what that means, and we'll find out. Okay, so that's her turn, because you can't move, action, move. It's either move and then action, or action and then move. You can't split it up. The next person up is the Witch Hunter, who's going to move his... Let's get to that door, because he has trickery. And he is 4, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's going to go there. Then the Madman's going to go, who has a movement of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's going to get there as well. And that ends the round. And what we do is we roll this lovely die to see what horrible things happen when we roll. I rolled a 3. Of course I did. Of course I did. Encounter 3 decaying dead. Place them adjacent to random characters and begin combat. Once the encounter is complete, you are not required to make this roll, nor is your stride reduced by 1. So Decaying Dead. Fun times. Fun times. I did not pull them out because I was like, you know what? I'm not going to roll bad this game. I'm going to turn it all around. Who am I kidding? Alright. Decaying Dead. Well, the wolves are gone. Decaying Dead, isn't it? Alright, so encounter 3 Decaying Dead. Adjacent to random characters. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1 on her. 1 on him. 1 on him. So evenly distributed. Okay. Break out the vinegar smelling minis. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Ah! We're gonna go for first strike check. Boy. They have 16 health. Pull the wolves off. So they have 16 health because we're playing 3-player. Would have been great. Couldn't roll high. Just couldn't do it. Couldn't be bothered. They have -5 to might, 38 defense, and 3 strike. -5 to might. Gotta remember the dust rules. Game is not complete without the undead. Alright, here we go. First strike. I rolled a 7. They rolled a 3. Okay, so Our job is to unlock the entrance to the Mausoleum. And there's no such thing as an attack of opportunity in this game. So we need everyone, and it's not one person. Everybody needs to get there. So she is going to attack this guy first with her lantern. No. She's going to attack that guy first with her lantern. That guy. And I already succeeded him. So, okay. An 87 plus more, which still hits. She rolls a d4, +1, so 2. She rolled a 3, so 5 damage. Oh, and I didn't outline. White, blue, purple. White, blue, purple. Okay? White, blue, purple. So she hit blue with 5. He goes down to 11. Then she's going to move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ain't touching that thing, because that could be something nasty. So I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with it. I'm not gonna mess with it. I won't use my interact action. So that ends her turn. His turn. He is going to shoot at the same guy. 1, 2, 3, and then she can interact. Okay, cool. He can do 2 things. He's going to shoot at that guy, so going down 1, and hers goes down 1. He's going to roll. 57 plus 5 for the first round of combat. More than enough to hit them. 4. Max damage +1, 5, +2, 7. So 7 damage to that guy. Taking him from a 10 to 4? 4. Taking him from an 11 to 4. Sweet. Alright. And they all chose to attack. Sorry. I know I'm supposed to tell you explicitly, but they all chose to attack. And then, and they have bandages if they need to heal, so they're okay so far. And then the madman's turn. Plus 10. He's equipped. This is an offhand. Offhands, how do you fight? Is it that you roll and then you roll again? What happens is you attack with your hand, with your regular hand weapon, and then your offhand weapon, you spend the power point to attack with that. So you can say, I'm going to roll this die, I attack with my bail hook, I hit him. I want to hit him again. I can expand this one last power point that I have to roll again to hit him with my offhand. So let's see. Here we go. I'm just going to put that right there. And you can't see it, so let me hold it up. Let me hold it up. Let me hold it up. Let me show you what he rolled. This. A 7. So, let's see. A 7. The man who could do it. 7. All right. Sure. Their turn. So, this was white, blue, purple. So white's turn has a stride of 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. It was playing with her, so 1, 2, 3. So it's going to continue to do so. And it's going to attack her for 23. Her defense is 38, doesn't hit. Blue is like, haha, you missed me. For a 30 plus 10, 40. So 40. Can I reduce that? Can I raise my defense? Because I'm at 39. It hits me. It hits me. So, ugh. So, and I rolled a 10. Oh, God. So their special ability. Time for me to go as well. Good luck, Canje. May your dice rolls be better. Bye, Kate. Thanks for joining. All right, so he rolled a 10, so this thing happens. So, spontaneous decomposition. The decaying dead explodes in a shower of gore, causing all adjacent targets and foes to lose 1d10 vita, and then remove it from the map. 3. All adjacent. So it dies, it blows up, and this was blue, with 4 health left, right? And we lose 3 health, so he goes down to 11, she goes down to 13. And then this guy goes, purple goes, for a 30. 30 does not hit. So, back up to us. She has the awareness, so she goes first. So she's gonna say bye-bye. 1, 2, 3. And then she's going to test that to see if she can beat a 7. She has a +2 to awareness. So she needs a 5 or higher. And she got a 9. Ayy. So success. Confidence surges through you. The darkness. Oh, sorry. Ooh. Number 2. Sorry. You are able to unlock the door. Remove it from the map. All right. So that ends her turn. Then it goes to this guy's turn. He's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. Spin, because he's where he needs to be at the exit point, and fire at this guy for 65, which is a hit, for 3, 4, 5, 6 damage. So he goes down to 10. Okay. Now the madman is going to 1, 2, 3, 4 to get to the exit. And we just need our leader to get there, and we've completed the objective. run away. Their turn. 1, 2 is here. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. Well, he's gonna attack her for 30, 40 damage. And it's that 10 again. So it explodes, and she takes 9 points of damage. She is down to 4 health. Oof. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank God it's him. All right. 21, a miss. Oh my gosh. So her turn. He's gonna step up into the area. And we complete this piece as we run away. Darren, I have to run. Good luck with the rest of the chapter. Bye, Darren. Thanks for joining. So, we got out of there. Wow, we don't get any point. They blew up. We didn't defeat them, so we don't get the lore for killing them. We don't get the coins. It's just what it is. They blew up. Good grief. 2 corpse explosions. All right, into the darkness. You pass through the doors of the mausoleum to discover that the back of the wall has crumbled, exposing an entrance to the caverns under Nurian's Hollow. It is dark and smells of decayed meat. Your senses tell you to run, but your bravery edges you through the hole in the wall. So nerve 4, all characters need to check nerve 4. 1, 2, and 3. So Madman. 7, you're good. McGirl for nerve. You have no bonuses. A 2, you fail. Of course you do. And for him, he rolled a 6, so he succeeds. So she fails, so success. Confidence enter the dark without letting fear get the better of you. Confidence surges through you. The darkness penalty you receive in the next map is reduced by 2. Failure. You must continue forward. You know that for certain. However, fear grips you in its quivering embrace as you dread what lies ahead. Become spooked. I hate spooked. I hate it so much. Spooked is a terrible ability that says, your confidence has been shattered. Receive -5 might, -1 nerve, and I must pass a nerve 5 at the end of any combat to get rid of it. So it's a -5 might to whatever happens next. Alright. She is spooked. Awesome. The caves are dark, damp, and cold. You trip and... You fail, of course you do. You trip and stumble, trying to find your way into the near blackness. After a few minutes of this waking nightmare, you notice a glow ahead. Faintly luminous mushrooms provide the only evidence that you have not left the world and stepped into Hades. The passage is narrow. You become claustrophobic and have to take deep breaths to calm yourself. Suddenly, you see movement up ahead, barely noticeable in the dark as figures stealthily close on your position. So, darkness! Darkness is an effect that negatively impacts a character's effectiveness in combat. Combat that occurs in darkness confers a -5 might to all melee attacks and -10 to all ranged attacks. All characters holding an equipped light source, like my telepath, such as a torch, does not take these penalties. Foes automatically win first strike. Darkness has no negative effect on creatures. Okay, new encounter map. That's right, we're doing them all today, folks. New encounter map. So this one goes bye-bye. And this one comes out. So we've got some rebel. We've got some rebel we go to place here. We've got spawn markers. Markers of spawn. Here is the standee for the scarecrow that I couldn't find before. Because it shows up right when I need it, you know? 2. Right there. Spawn markers. Sorry. Need to find the spawn markers. These are for the bad things and good things that you can get. There's even like a little torchlight that you can get too, which is pretty cool. Here's one. Spawn marker here. Where's my other one? If you have organization, like a way that you organize these things, please let me know. I am looking for an organizer for this so bad. I'll just do this. We can move on. Spawn markers. This thing here. Got a thing here. Got a thing here. There's a wall there. We grab the darkness token so we don't forget, and it has a little candlelight on it so you can see. The darkness is here, so we don't forget the darkness is a thing, where it even says on it, -5 might, range -10 might. And we get, pull this guy off. There is some fun stuff in the cave. Some fun stuff. Big fun. Big fun. Night Stalkers are in the cave. And the Night Stalkers minis. Big fun. Pull our skeletons off. And these minis look really good too. For people who like painting, after it's finished smelling like vinegar, it's gonna come out really well. So we get 2 Night Stalkers, which are these guys, and I'll zoom in so you can see. This is them. Fun. So one of them is here, and we're in darkness, so we can't even see him. The other one is here. We start off in these 4 squares here. So Hookman will be here. She's gonna chill out in the back. She's bleeding. Yeah, she's bleeding. And we start over with all of our stuff back up here. Okay. So it's dark. Let's see. So our thing says defeat the Night Stalker. See the encounter dialog box below. The map is in darkness. Creature with first strike win. They go first because the rules say creatures, foes automatically win first strike. Optional, investigate all locations. The rubble is unstable and may be shifted to open a passageway. It does not look like the priest went this way, and there could be danger around. So, all right. The encounter 2 Night Stalkers. Ooh, here we go. They go first. Their health as a 3-player game is 22. Oh, yes. And there's 2 of them, so there's blue. These are my critical roll dice. This is the Ashley Johnson Pike die, and this is the Matt Mercer die. So Matt Mercer and Ashley Johnson are going to kill me. And this here. And I need a 2 for... I'll just grab randomly. So like I said, so I'm not wasting your time. So 22. I want to get into painting. I have just recently bought some KDM expansions. Yes, I don't own the main game. I might as well get what I can. That's fair, Steven. Yeah, there's a lot of painting tutorials out there. Sarastro is really good, right? I mean, everyone knows him. So he's really good. There's also Mel from Robin Mel's Gaming Table. She's going to be doing monthly paintings. So you could check hers out for sure. There is so many other people. Everyone else painting minis. I'm just the poor, terrible person who doesn't paint their minis. Alright, so let's get into it. Night Stalkers go first. They have +2 in might, 48 defense, 4 stride, and good things happen and bad things happen. So 4 stride, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can't jump corners. So that's the cool thing about this is like if I'm here and I want to get here, I can't. You can't jump corners. You have to go down and then come up. Per the rules of the game. So they're clogging up stuff. I don't like that. So he's going to move here, get this party started in here, and he's going to attack. He rolls a 40 plus, so it's a 40. They have 48 plus 10, which is 50. Darkness is -5, which is 45. He misses. Darkness is a terrible, terrible thing. This guy's been like, he hasn't been hitting lately. What is going on? Well, it would have. Oh, actually, that's not true. Well, we'll count it as a miss because it's supposed to be her turn first. The leader always goes first. So I goofed that. People who are watching later or people who are about to chat, I goofed that. She should have gone first, then him. She is going to go in defense mode. He's going to go on the attack, and oh, and it's -2. It's not -5. It's -2. He passed this check. It'll be reduced by 2, so it's 3. So let's try this again. He rolled 40, was a 30 and a 10, so he rolled 40 plus 10, 50 -2, 48. He barely hit them. The -2, because when we rolled the nerve check, it worked. Oh my gosh, that worked out. Thank you. Thank you. So he's going to attack them for a sweet 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 because of his enchantment. So he hits that one for 8, which this will be white, that one will be blue. So 8, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So he goes down to 15. Woo! I threw away the grapple to offset darkness. I'm holding the enemies, so I still have disadvantage. Yeah. So he hit him for he hit him. He's going to spend his last power point to hit him with offhand. 48 plus 10, 58 -2 is enough to hit, and that's a D6er. 4 plus my damage of 2 for 6 damage. So this guy goes down to 9. Oh, thank you. Then he will burn his bandages to heal 4. So he's going up to 15. Use his item. So bandages have been used. That's all he's got. He did everything he's supposed to do. Her turn. She's in defense mode. She's spooked, so she get the -10 range if she attacks, and another -10, so -20. So she's not gonna attack anyone because it's a -20. It's silly. So she is going to just move 1, 2, and stop right there. That's all she's doing. She needs to. Oh, it's at the end of combat. She needs to see if she can shake it. She only has 4 health left. She's going to use her bandages to go up to 8. Bandages have been used. Okay, now it's his turn. Like I said, I messed up the order of things, but we'll get it right in the next round. So now it's his turn. He's going to move right here. Lean around the corner and plink, take a shot. And let's make sure that combat is allowed. The board is out. Oh, the board's out of focus. There we go. Sorry. Nope. You're looking through my bad eyes. So, sorry about that. Thank you. That's movement. Let's talk about attack. Oh, attack. Oh, tact. Can I hit from that angle? They will choose a target, then attack. Melee range foes attacks at random, whether they're adjacent or not. Attacking. Line of sight. Range weapons can be used on any target that is line of sight. See 27. 27, sight. So, out of this thing that they save, the Highwayman. So, only the Witch Hunter has sight on this creature. Yep, that makes sense. Telepath has sight on this creature, number 2, and number 3. Yep, it can, and all creatures has sight on number 3. Yep, so it works. It works. With their example in the book, he can hit. So he's going to exhaust the point to attack. Move my glasses. 96. 96 plus 4, which is 100, but it's not a natural 100. Minus 8, it's enough. So he's going to hit him for 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 damage on this guy. So he goes down to 4 health. We put out some pretty good damage, but wasn't enough to take him down. So I could do this. Not yet. Not yet. There could be something worse coming. That's why I'm hanging on to it. Like, there could be something worse. All right, so their turn. They are going to... this one can't attack because he can't get past his friends to hit anybody. So he's kind of left just kind of, you know, juggling. But this guy's going to attack. And I rolled 2 d10s, which, why? I need to roll this in the d100. For 85. He hits. And it's 5, so savage attack. You're savagely attacked with long nails, causing 1d6 plus 1 damage. 5 plus 1, 6 damage. I'm down 9 health. Things are looking rough. And so that ends his turn. It's our turn again. And we are going to have her go this time. She can't do anything because the passageway is clogged. What are you going to do? So I'll end her turn. Next up is the Witch Hunter, who's going to take another shot. 94. More than enough. More than enough. For 1, 2, 4 damage to this guy, which kills him. That's just enough. So he dies. You're gone. And the rest of the way isn't open up yet. So therefore, that's that. My dude here is going to step up the fight and swing for a 72. 72 plus 10, 82 minus 3. 2 minus 2, 3 is enough. So he hits. He got a 2 plus 1, 3 +2 for 5. And knock you down 3, 17. Yep, 17. Not bad. There is always something worse. There is always something worse. Okay, that ends his turn. Monster's turn. Get the D100 and the monster die. 93. That hits and it's a 3, so he takes 1d6 plus 1. 1 plus 1, 2 damage. He is down to 7. Eee. Okay, so it's her turn. You may resist being drained of power points. Treat situations. Okay, that's resisting. So she got 1 power point left. I believe you can use an action. It's not in here. It's in the back of the book in the rules. To gain back a power point. Yeah. Where is it? During a skirmish, a character may give up their attack to recover 1 power point. So, and she's gonna stay on the defensive. She's gonna stay right there. I think she's gonna take a breath for a second. He is gonna step up, and he's going to shoot at this guy. And where's my percent? 58. So it's not going to be -10, it's going to be -8. But he's going to have a +4. So 60 something -8. It's still in the 50s. Still good enough. Still hit. For 4, 5, 6, 7 damage. So 7 damage to this guy takes him to 10. Okay. Ooh. Alright, we need to do this in a specific way. Attack. This guy's turn. He rolls an 80. So he got a 10. Here we go. Hellish Howl. It unleashes a howl that chills your soul. On a successful hit, the Night Stalker Oh, I didn't do that. Oh, nope, this just happened. It happens now. I didn't mess that up. Alright. A Hellish Howl. It unleashes a howl that chills your soul and threatens and threatens to overwhelm you. Lose 2d4 Vita. You must pass a nerf 5 or lose your next turn. 2d4. That is a 2 and a 3, so 5. So he is down to 2 health. Oof. Not looking good for the madman. And he needs to test nerve 5. His nerve is +2. +2. He got a 6 +2, 8. More than enough to test that. But they got a 0. On a successful hit, the Night Stalker transforms into a werewolf if its power die is 0. Any damage it has already received is subtracted from the werewolf Vita. Remove the Night Stalker from the map and replace him with a werewolf. Oh yeah. Like you said, does she not start the turn? She did. She did start the turn. She went first. She didn't do anything. She just defended because she couldn't find any space. So she did go. Werewolf. Horrible, horrible creature. Solid mini. Solid mini. So it transforms into a werewolf. That means its card goes away. And it gets 27 health now from the 22. It lost 12 health. It lost 12 health, so it'd be at 15 now. And now things get worse! Things just get so much worse. Okay, that ends their turn. I need to keep this out because I need to collect lore if I live. It's her turn. All right, so it boosted its health up. It's got a +4 from dusk attacks. And then bad. Just bad things. All the bad things. Okay, so she cannot get here to help them. She can't. She can't, she can't, she can't. So that will, she'll move up 1 and go into defense mode. This dude is going to be like, this guy is going to spend 1 of his points to get an arrow to shoot that thing. Which is a 15. Okay. This guy is going to be like, ah! He's about to die, so he's going to go 1, 2, 3 here. And he's going to switch to defense. Gosh. The wolf's turn. He's just going to step on up. Step on up to the plate. And it is the wolf's turn. Here we go. Here we go. A 50 on a 0. Why am I rolling 10s on this red die? Hungry like a wolf. The wolf spreads its taint into your bloodstream. Lose 6 vita and become lycanthropic on a 6 roll. So 6 vita takes him to 14. And he needs to make a lycanthropic check, which is negative status. Occult. He needs to resist. He needs to roll occult. He has a +1 to occult. I need a 5. Give me a 5. I got a 3. I got like he is. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. 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 Okay, so. Virgil has been stricken with lycanthropy. So he gets +1 damage and +1 stride. Alright. Her turn again. She can see this guy. Got one and he used it. She can see this guy. She is going to use her lantern to shoot at it. Because that's the first thing that she can do. Come on. I need to beat a 58 now because it's stupidly strong. And its range, she spooked. It's -10, +3, so it's a -7 to hit. $60. -7 is less than a 58. So, that didn't work. That didn't work. That didn't work. Okay, so Witch Hunter's turn. He's going to spend another point to gain another arrow so he can attack. Oh my gosh, 24. This doesn't look good for our party. And she would have had another -10 to that, so she would have failed anyway. So he is going to just kind of hunker down and defend. The madman is not so mad. He's just kind of scared right now. So the wolf's turn. You can use the tokens from the status you are in. That's not in. It's the tie. Where? Those are corrosive. Infected. Corrosive. Infected. Torch. Haunted. Shield. I have the spreadsheet up, but they had tokens for being. They had that negative status effect, the lycanthropic one? I don't see it. I do not see it in my... I see infected, but I see infective and corrosive. I do not have that token, my good man hands. Cons, I do not have that. I don't see the tokens for the status. I don't see them. So, what was I doing? He did nothing. The werewolf went. This is the werewolf going now. So the werewolf's turn. 37 plus 4. So 41 hits. It's plus 4 because it's dusk. He rolled a 7. Lethal swipe. You're swiped at with deadly accuracy. Lose 2d4 vita. Werewolves hurt. 5. I lose 5. So I'm at 9. We are all looking bad, and we're probably going to take a rest if we can survive this. Alright, so her turn again. She used 1. She's going to use another. Acts as a light source, so she doesn't suffer from the dark. She didn't suffer from the darkness because she has a light source. Flaw. Roll. She rolled a 19. Fine. She's stuck in. Oh. Yeah. We'll keep it in attack mode. She'll stay in defend. He'll stay in defend. All right. Here we go. This guy, he's going to attack. Oh no, I didn't do this. He's going to burn his last point to get 1 arrow back. Reef. He gets a plus... This time, because he's lycanthropic, he gets a +1 to... It doesn't matter! Because I rolled a 36. I am going to die. Wink. I can't kill this thing. Alright, what can he remotely do? He's probably gonna move out of the way. He's there. Werewolf's turn. Hey, sweetness. Because the madman couldn't do anything. Actually no, because he moved out of the way. The madman has 2 health left. Whatever. Let's do it. Move in. YOLO. 13. I rolled a 13. This is where it all falls apart. 31 plus 4, 35 misses. He actually missed. Okay, her turn. Burn that last lantern light. Green lantern's light. 26. I cannot roll for anything. Let me switch these dice. This guy's turn. He's got nothing left in the tank. He's got nothing left in the tank. He can only punch. Can't do anything. So he's just going to stay where he is. Oh, at the end of her turn, she's going to back up here. And then he is going to attack 23. It's not the dice, it's me. And he'll move 1, 2, 3 to move back. I haven't hit this guy. Madman is so mad. I'm furious. I haven't hit the guy in like 3 rounds. 2, 3, so he gets here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He rolls a 6, so he's hitting that dude. He rolls a 64 plus 4, 70. No, 68. Sorry, math. So that hits, and it's on a 4. Bloody Rage. Lose 4 Vita. Any character adjacent to you must pass Trickery 7 to avoid losing 3. So he loses 4, so he goes down to 5. And any character adjacent to you, her, needs to pass a Trickery. Okay. 7. Barely passed. Trickery 7. She doesn't lose any health. That ends the wolf's turn. Our turn again. Alright. Her turn. She has got nothing in the tank. I know you're saying use her point to crush brain matter. I'm saving it. Oh, it doesn't matter. I can't do it anyway. She's going to crush brain matter. So she'll do that first. And she gets a 2 damage on this guy, so he goes down to 14. First damage I put on him. Nope, 13. First damage I put on this guy. I was doing so well, too. Alright, so then she's going to punch him with her fist. For a 91. So my 91 minus 10. 81 minus 10 minus 5 for melee. Still hits. She hits him for 1 damage. Are you kidding me? Okay. Because she has no more lantern light left. This guy is going to... I don't have any more power points left to reload, so... 17. Nothing. This guy is going to attack. I'm out of power points just all over the map. Oh, wait, at the end of his turn, he's going to use his bandages to go up to 4, so he'll be up to 9. Alright. This guy is going to attack. You have to laugh or else you cry. So 62 plus 10, 72. Minus 3, enough. So he hits. He's going to roll a d4, which is a 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 damage to this guy, taking him to 5 health. 5. Okay. Hits this guy again, because it's a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 80. So you roll an 80. He hits with a 10. It's already lycanthropic, doesn't matter, but he loses 6, so he goes down to 3. I have square brown tokens, but don't know if they are from expansions. They look exactly the same as the reference sheet. They probably are in the Dark Tales expansion. I haven't grabbed from there. I'm just sticking to main right now, but we'll get to those ones. So we're all in a very bad way. We need to kill him, please, 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 right now. Her. 17. Nothing. 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 87, which is melee, so it's minus 3 plus 4, so plus 1. He hits for 2 damage, knocking him down to 3. This is going to be a photo finish. And the madman. A photo finish, folks. A 1! The bail hook is broken. I rolled a 1. So he's got to do it with the machete, but not on this round. Oh, boy. So it's going to be attacking her. All right, here we go. 44. 44 plus 4, 48. More than enough to hit her, and he rolled a 4. So she loses 4, so she's down to 4. I don't know how they're not dead yet. She's down to 4, and this is how they die. All right. So 9, 8. They both made the trickery checks to not lose 3 Vita from her getting attacked. Thank goodness. Okay. I thought they were gonna die. Here we go! Shrugs. 73 plus 3, 76. Minus 5 is enough. Minus her spooked. Spooked is minus, so it would have been a minus 10 total. So it's enough. So she hits him for 1. He's down to 2 health. Okay. 50, which isn't enough to hit for him. He's going straight up attack. Oh, she had the plus 10 defense. The minus 10 would have still done it. That still would have hit her. That still would have hit. Machete time. 7. Not machete time. Alright, time for somebody to die. Oh, I didn't roll who. Her. 55 to hit her. She has a 48. That still hits her. And it's a 5er. You are swiped at a loss with deadly. You're swiped at with deadly accuracy. 2d4. Here we go. She might be our first ghost. She suffers 2. I rolled 2 on these dice. 2. She takes 2 damage. She's down to 2 health. Ah! So let's see. Okay. Wow. 2, 2, and 3. If we don't kill him now, we're dead. So she goes first. 64. Oh, sorry. I was going all in because it's whatever. 64 plus 3. 67 minus, she has a lantern so the darkness doesn't get to her because it acts as a light source, so 67 minus 5 for her might is enough to hit him for 1. He is down to 1 health, folks. 1 health. 1. That turn. 72! 72 plus 4. 76 minus 3. 73, which is enough to hit him for 2. And we kill him. I lived. I lived. Okay. Okay, I lived. I lived. So let's get some stuff going. Alright. His weapon is busted to pieces, so he's going to switch to the machete. We get to all roll to see if we find an item. I'm sorry, I'm befuddled. So here we go. Madman. A 6, so no. Pelta. A 5, so no. And the Witch Hunter, a 5. Nope, they don't find anything. They're going to take a rest. They are going to use their rest and take a rest. And with the rest, we get... Oh my gosh, I could have sworn I was dead. So with the rest, we get... Because there's a whole page on death and dying here that I was like, okay, well, this is going to happen. Oh my gosh. Let's see. How did I survive that? That's... let's see. Character's turn. Where's the rest action? They had like this big thing that said like rest. Oh, here it is. Nope, that's Devastating Strike. Let's look in the glossary, shall we? Resting. Resting, page 15. Resting. All characters immediately recover 4 Vita. 6, 6, 7. 4 power points. 4. Yours was. What were yours? 4. And 4. And 4 ghost points if they're ghosts up to their maximum amount. Then the leader rolls a d10. On a 1 or 2 or 3, the group must skirmish. Oh, that's the road stuff. That's the road stuff. Resting is 16 as well. Resting on the world map. And 22. 22. Here. Look for resting. Resting. Once per chapter, the current leader may decide to have a group rest. So that's it. That was resting. Okay, with 6 health, 4 points, no more bandages, and someone stricken with lycanthropy. We are going to continue on. So, lore points. So I killed one of the Night Stalkers, so I get 25 each, and I killed a werewolf, which is 30. So I get 55 lore points each. Okay, so I'm just going to update that on the said sheet. I put it on Toril or Sonya? Sonya. So we get 55 each, putting us to 85. We got 85 lore points total. Then our gold is 6 coins for the Night Stalker and 11 coins, so 17 coins. We've got money. 5, 10, 10, 10, 15, 16, 17, 17. Come on, give it. 8, 6, 7. We've got money. Yay. Alright. Defeat the Night Stalker's encounter. The map is darkness. If there are no foes on the map, you are ready to move on. Skip to the Changer. I'm ready to move on. That doesn't mean I immediately have to move on. Can I go back to town and sleep? I don't think I can. If I can go back to town, that'd be grand. I'd love to do that. I'd love to use the physician. Let's see. It said you are ready to move on to the Changer. Encounters, general encounter rules. For those watching who know this, can you go back and go to town after this and then come back later? After successful combat, each character will receive coins. Receive the amount of coins for the award, lore, and loot. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can go back. Anyone in the chat know? Those players who know the plays of this game? Character movements. Encounters. Devastating strikes, attacking, general encounter rules, foes turns, winning an encounter. Town. Let me just look up town. Or going back to town. Don't think so. Should be stated in the chapter. So I can't We're going through this. We're doing it live. All right. We're ready to go to the changer. You enter a cavern. Moonlight enters through openings high in the walls and illuminates the chamber. You see a dark figure standing in one of these moonbeams. The side of his face visible where his skin is touched by light of the moon shifts and bubbles. His features turn from man to snarling wolf, rippling his skin and bones into a most unsettling way. As he turns towards you, he steps out of the moonlight and his face seems perfectly normal. In the back of the chamber, you can see a man hanging upside down by his feet, surrounded by hooded figures. It's the priest! With a snarl and a leap, the man before you attacks. If the red story marker is in play, Aetherion the Changer will close in on the character possessing it and the ring, shouting, "It's mine! That stone! Give it to me!" You also notice that what you thought was a pearl setting in the ring is actually a polished stone, which glows very faintly like moonlight. Any attempt to remove the ring fails. Story path! The character with the red story marker. I cannot get rid of this darn ring. I'm going to die if this beast gets to me. That's a true statement. What am I to do? I will fight even if it means death. This is what I am here for. Or I must rid the ring at any cost. If I cut it off, I may have a chance. I'm going to fight. So story moment 8 on page 45. We're in this. We're in this. And his name is Aetherion, which means he is the affliction. We are at the end of chapter 1 of story 1. Sweet. So moment 8. I can do. Oh, I was supposed to test brave. I was supposed to test nerve at the end of this to see if I -1. It's an 8 -1. I'm no longer spooked. I can do this. My friends will help protect me. We must stop this monster. Become brave. Hey. So she's no longer spooked, but she is brave. Your bravery transcends that of normal folk. Gain +1 nerve and +1 damage, allowing you to more easily purge the darkness from the world. So she gets to hit +1 damage. Her stuff goes here. His goes back up here. Primary goal. Defeat the affliction of Aetherion the Changer and his priests. See the affliction encounter dialog box. After the combat, immediately read story closing. Optional. Save the priest from his confinement before he dies. By completing this skill check, you have only 6 rounds, and it's a trickery of 6. Any character can free him. We face our first affliction. Folklore the Affliction. Let's get this out of here. Put these here. Darkness is no longer a thing. Back over there. And pull out this board. So we have Aetherion. Well, we have the priests. They look cool. They look cool. One is here. And one is here. And then we have a red die that is the priest that is suffering, and I need to make a trickery roll of 6. So I'll put it on 6. Put it here. Yep. Then we break out our first affliction. Lift this off. And we break out Aetherion. This is him. For people who love to paint minis. That is him. Aetherion the Changer. There's some serious detail with the hair on his back, too. Alright. So. Not there yet. But he is an affliction that I need to take care of. So we get Aetherion's affliction card. And there's some priests that I need to deal with. Get the priest card. Forgot about the priests. What are they? 7 priests. Moon priests. Okay. those two. Did I put down the Therian's Affliction card, or is this just Werewolf? Oh, it's just Werewolf Therian. Alright. Okay. Side. Therian has 44 health. Alright, so 44 health. We need to represent him. Pike. No, that's not Pike. That's Percy. Percy. Pike. So that's 20. That's 20, 44. He has 44 health. I think I'm gonna do this. No. 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 I will not be doing this. So they have 18 health per guy. I need another d20 from the bag. Those rolls against the wolf and then against that werewolf just decimated me. So 18 Moon Priests, 44 Therian. Let's see. A Therian begins in human form, so I will put him here. At the start of every round, until successful, he will attempt to transform into his werewolf form by rolling a d6, rolling a d6 4+. Each of his attacks make the target lycanthropic 3. Piece of cake. We're gonna die. So starting area is here. Everybody's in the soup, so we're gonna kind of do this thing and have them all start here. Okay. All right. Blue, brown, blue, brown, blue, brown, blue, brown. So keep blue and brown. Okay. It's no longer darkness. We're on first strike. We need to determine first strike. So here we go. They rolled an 8. I rolled a 2. They go first. Okay. This is the end of the story, so you get to see stuff. So here we go. All right. First up, we're gonna have the Moon Priest go, then a Therian. Moon Priests have a movement of 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, almost there. 1, 2, 3, 4, almost there. A Therian gets to move. He moves a stride of 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's trying to get, his thing is, so he starts here. His thing is he wants to get to her. His thing is all about her. He is dead focused on her. So he doesn't care about the rest of them. He just wants that gem. And that's how we're going to play it, so it's thematic, okay? Because it says if you have the red marker, he wants your face. Sorry, let me drink some water. Okay. Encounter our Therian Changer and the 2 priests. He is a difficult foe, as are all afflictions. Foes get a +1 to their first strike roll when an affliction is present. They won. Any creature who holds the red story die will be targeted by a Therian every turn. Sorry, that was an ambulance driving by. Hopefully everyone's okay. Any character who holds the red story marker will be targeted by a Therian every turn if possible. So normal targeting creature movement rules will not apply here. If the red marker is not in play, control combat as normal. So his focus, her. If the character holding a red story marker is killed, Therian attains the Moonstone ring and swallows it whole. He gains +5 to might, +1 damage for the remainder of combat. Okay. So he's trying to get to her. And he can move 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He can't get to her because my boy's blocking the way. So that's the end of his turn. That's all he's focused on. Get past me. Get away from me. I want her. So Here we go. Oh boy. All right. Oh, and it says at the start of every round he tries to shift. At the start. So he would have tried to do that before he moved there. Roll d6. 4 plus. I rolled a 4. Why not? He wolfs out. Now he's on the board. And if this is blurry, let me know. Okay. Here we go! He can't, so big creatures also can't, we don't do the descent rule where you shrink it, where you shrink it down to a square and then they move in and back up. They take up that full square. So he can't get close. He's about a 1, so he's here. Sorry, here. So he gets about right here. He can't get any further because the ally's blocking that space. He can't pop there. So that's where he is. Okay. That ends all their turns. Our turn. And this would have passed to the Witch Hunter. So the Witch Hunter goes first. We gotta kill his and this guy has a countdown ticker of we have 6 rounds. 6 rounds to get to him. So this is his countdown to death. So round 1, fight. We are going to kill a priest. So you're gonna move here. Attack. 90, 100, but it's not a full-on crit. So 90 plus 5 because the bail hook's broken. So that's 95. They have a 40 to hit, so he hits. He rolls a d6. For 6, 7, 8, 9. For 9 damage on that guy. So he goes from, that is blue. Blue goes from an 18 to a 9. And I think I have Muzak. Turn it down a little. Alright. Here we go. So then that was, oh no, that was this guy's turn, not this guy's turn. What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? I messed that up. I messed that up. He's back at 18. I'm not gonna mess it up this time. I'll just have to deal with the penalty. So that 90 would come here, which he would hit. He'll roll a d4. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's 7 to hit this guy. So he goes down to 11. Alright, that ends his turn. Now it's his turn. Which is an 86 plus 5, 91. So he does hit. He rolls a 2. Plus 2, 4. Plus 1, 5. So it goes down to 6 health. And then her turn, she is going to fire off a shot. And she gets plus stuff because she's lucky. No, she's brave, not lucky, she's brave. So she gets, that's damage increase. Then she has the ring on, which the ring gives her... the ring gives her brave. No. Yeah, the ring gives her brave, I think. Yep. So here we go. 41. They have 40. It's enough. So she will hit him for 3, 4, 5 damage, taking him down to 1. And then, my good people, she is going to Yeah, I really wish I had 5. She is going to spend 3, well, 1. She's going to spend 1 to crush the brain matter, which is a D4. And that's a max 4. Bye. So you die. And that will end her turn. So their turn. So he's going. Switch red. That is a 70 to hit. He's going to burn 1. No, he had 4. He's going to burn 1 to reduce that damage by 2. So a 70 with a 0. So Ritual of the Moon, the priest chants in a strange voice, lose 1d6 and become spooked 4. So lose 2 instead of that, because he rolled to block 2. And he has to test spooked 4, which is nerve. Wow, like Inception. He rolled an 8, so he's good. Alright, Aetherian's turn. Once again, he can't... Oh wait, he can ba-boom up to this guy because his friend died. And he's gonna attack. He's trying to get to her. That's his job. So he can't get to her. Because remember, it says, any character rolls there will be targeted by Aetherian every turn if possible. So normal targeting creature movement rules will not apply here. So, can't get to her. Sorry. Sorry. We need to gum it up. Then it is the Witch Hunter's turn, who's going to take another shot. For 23, but he's going to burn a point to re-roll. You have a superior skill at routing to re-roll any missed range attack. 59, that's what I'm talking about. So he hits that priest for 3, 4, 5, 6 damage. So it goes down to 12. We're gonna make a mad dash. This goes down to 5. 12. 12, 12, 12, 12. Where is the... Why can't I find you? Here you are. Okay. Then it's the Madman's turn. 57 plus 5. Enough. He hits. So he is going to... He hits the guy. He rolls a d6. For 3, 4, 5, 6 damage. So he goes down to 6. Then it's the Telepath's turn. He's going to shoot. For a 3. Awful. So she's going to burn a power point. Crush the brain matter. For 1. We're back to this again, folks. We're back to this again. But he needs to roll a d6 or lose his turn. On a 6. So, nope. Alright, so that ends the turn. It's their turn again. This guy's gonna go. This goes down to 4. 36 plus 0 for the Madman. Not enough, my dude. Not enough. So Aetherian's just kind of like move, but we can't get to him. So we're there. Here we go. $98 for him taking that shot. For 1, 2, 3, 4 damage, taking this guy down to 1. And that ends his turn. This dude, he is going to attack. 93. Thank. So 93. The D4 roll, I mean the D6 roll. For 4, more than enough. Kills this guy. He's gonna burn a point to rip his leg off and beat the wolf with it. Dealing 1d6 damage. So 2 damage to Aetherian. So he goes down to 42. And he ain't moving. She's going to, we need to get to the priest though. So this has got to happen however it's going to happen. So we're doing okay so far. So he wants to get to her. He can't scramble past this guy, so it ain't happening. It just ain't happening. All right. So now. Here we go. And if you're seeing anything wonky, let me know, but here we go, okay? We are going to go our turn. We can squeeze past him to get going. If she leaves, she's dead. He can, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn. Fires. Final shot. It's a 39 plus 4, so 43. I have to hit him with a 57. So, nope. Alright. He'll spend a power point to re-roll that. 84. There we go. Now we hit him. 1. So 4 damage total. So he's at 38. Then it's the madman's turn. We're gonna do what madman do. 37, which is a complete whiff. Then it's her turn. She is going to attack for a 60, which is enough to hit him plus buffs. So then she rolls, and I forgot last time her thing to do. So she rolls 2, plus 1 for Brave 3, plus 1 for the item 4, plus the damage bonus 5. He does 5 damage to him. So he goes to 13. So 33. Be with me, people. Be with me. He's staying there because you're not getting at her. Be with me, people. Be with me. Alright, so she is then going to burn 1 to crush the brain matter. And she rolls a 2. So she takes 2 more off the top. Put him to 31. Yeah, the madman missed. She went. Aetherians go. This takes to 3. Aetherian's just kind of move. I want to get to her face, and he can't really get to her face. So, yeah. There's no shrink down rules here. So, then it goes down to his turn. So he's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's going to attempt to rescue this guy and attack. So, first he's going to burn a power point to get this back. He's going to attempt to rescue this guy. His trickery, because he's lucky, gets a +1. So he needs to roll a 5. I rolled a 4, which is not good. Doesn't work. Alright, here we go. Then he shoots. 93. 93 hits with that 1 shot. He rolls a 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 points down on this guy, taking him down to 5 on this dice somewhere. There is a 5. He's at 25 health. Alright. Y'all still with me? Y'all still with me? Here we go. Madman. 68 plus 5. More than enough. So he will attack for 2, 4, 5 damage on that guy. He's down to 20. Alright. Scramble, scramble, scramble. He doesn't have ranged. Shrug. So, we're just kind of holding him at bay. This is kind of like the cheap knockdown to maneuver. This goes down to it too. Let's go ahead and see. It's a 5 plus 1, 6. We do it. You definitely unbind the priest, who looks to be in a sorry state. He moans as you tense his wounds. He is safe now. Gain 8 lore. So we completed that. So the counter will go away. And we'll get 8 lore for saving that guy. But he's still going to spend his last point to get his last shot. To shoot, well, yeah. And then you move 1, 2, 3, 4, because we're going to get in the punching fight. So then he's going to shoot. 49 plus 4. I think beat to 57. I can't re-roll it, so it would have been not enough. Close, but no cigar. Alright. The madman's turn. 91. That'll do it. That is a 2. 3, 4, 5. Another 5, knocking him down to 15. Her turn. Her final blast that she has on her candle. 88. That is enough. She does 1, 2, 3 damage to him. So he goes down to 12. The red marker is what saved me. I'm gonna let you know that right now. The red marker is why I win this. If I didn't have the red marker, I would die. Because if he didn't have the red marker, it's just free-for-all slaughter. If he does, his job is to target her, and he can't get to her. So the red marker saved my bacon. Their turn. Alright, so that's used up for her. She can't attack anymore. She's gonna switch to defense. And then the attacks will come. 19. Nope. But he'll move right up on the wolf's booty. Then this guy's gonna attack. 4. It was almost 100. 4. So he missed. She's not doing anything. She's not gonna use her ability. Nope, she's not gonna use her ability. And let me remember that we have same situation and remember that we had same situation and made it. yeah, that's true, that's true. Yeah, their movement is what they are. They're big, they're hunky, they're bulky, there's no flipping down. So he's trying to get at her, just scrambling. It was like pushing, he's like clawing over his head, trying to get at her, scramble. He's holding on as best as he can. This thing doesn't even have a push. Yeah, they messed up on that one. I contained him. So, 75, that's enough to do it. That's just 2 damage to him. So he goes down to 10. Madman is a 97. Oh, nice. 97. So, 97. 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 damage. So it's down to 5. Huh. Who knew if I walled it off and its thing is like being bloodlusty? And he would have done a lot of nasty stuff to me too, right? 1d6 plus 2 damage if he gets to her. It's not happening, Chief. It's not happening. So he can't do anything. And people who are watching this later, I will let you know now. If I mess that up, let me know. But I believe, according to the rule book, movement is not shrinking down to squares. It's the space that you can move through, and you can't move through enemies. So therefore, he's blocking the path. That is a 9 for Punchy. He doesn't get it. That is a 99 for my man. Which is a 2. I keep rolling 2s. 2, so 5, which is enough. We did it. We killed him. We killed him. Oh my gosh. Okay, so let's go to the rules here. Story closing. If you won, if you were able to free the priest from his restraints in time, read story moment 44 on page 48. Okay, we get cool stuff. So, story 44 on page 48. Aetherian lies motionless on the floor of the cavern, his body slowly reverting back to human form. You hear a soft moan from the other side of the chamber where the priest sits amongst the cavern wall. You rush over and help him to his feet. He thanks you and says, "I've had just started to uncover the secret of the hollow when Aetherian captured me. Within lies a strange mineral stone that shifts man into animal. It's like a drug, intoxicating to those who use it. It's what I extracted from the animal that was brought to me. Aetherian traveled here from the Northlands to dig under the hollows for those stones. He raved it would make him stronger. I do not know if what he said was true, but considering how powerful he was, that is a danger well worth avoiding. Now that we can put that horrible trial behind us, let us pray and obtain a blessing." All characters recover 6 Vita. So let's see, go to 12. Happy days are here again. You hid in the corner like you should. You did right. Ain't nobody mad. Anybody mad at you, you send them to me. Alright, so where's my other one for her? Another thing for her. This is his. Did I knock it off the table? Oh no, here it is. So you get 12. You, good sir, get 6, you get 13. The lime and the coconut. You get 13. Cool. Vitality is already returning to the town of Austerlink. In appreciation, they hire transportation to take you and the priest back to the Church of the Crossroads. The priest warns you to be on guard, for he feels that this event was just a prelude to things to come. If a character has the red story marker and has not been killed or had their finger removed, they receive an artifact, the Ring of Moonlight. We go to our artifact deck, and we find the Ring of Moonlight. Here it is. And we'll look at that in a second. Let's finish this off. Place the group mark on the Church of the Crossroads. If any character has earned an ability point by collecting lore, they may use it to learn a new ability. So, let's do some maths. First, they get the Ring of Twilight. +1 damage, +1 stride, -2 coins from each coin reward received. This ring can never be removed. So she's got an heirloom and a cool ring. And we will update her sheet. What we get, though, is we killed 2 of these moon priests, which was 30. And then lore from Aetherion, which is 40, which a total of 70. So we get 70 from there. So that well puts us over to where we can upgrade. Then we get money. Because we're not going to upgrade now, I will upgrade, and then the next playthrough, which is next Saturday. Next Saturday, a long time ago that we played it. Looking forward to new stuff. Yep. Next Saturday is when we're going to continue on. So let me get the gold. So they get... I'm going to be using like all my money. So they get 4 for each, so 8 gold, plus 12 from Aetherion. So that's 20 gold that they get. I I will just have to remember that because I'm out of coin pieces. So 20 gold that they get, and I will update their character sheets with that and buy and deal with stuff from Church of the Crossroads accordingly. So the end. So that is the town. That is story 1. Everything changes that we completed. We'll be moving on Saturday to story 2, Root of Evil. That will be our next one that we go through. This, I told you I love this game. Here's why. Here's so many reasons why I love this game, but here's why. This game is all about the map, not these encounters. These encounters are cool bonuses, but you notice before I started doing it, encounter after encounter after encounter, I was on the map the whole time. I moved, pull road events, moved, pull road events, move, pull road events. So as I moved, the world around me affected me. Then when I got to a location or a town, I had stuff I could do in the town, which is pretty cool. Different towns, different things to do. I'm back at Church of the Crossroads, right? That's where we start off at next run. And then from there, it went into skirmishes. So, Moon Priests have skirmishes. So if I'm on the road or something else happened, I run into these skirmishes, where it's still theater of the mind, right? I'm still fighting. There's no map whatsoever that I go through to fight, and I deal with that. Or an encounter happens to where I go to a map, I fight what's on the map, and that's it. And then I'm back out to the world doing different things. This game is awesome. Greenbrier Games did a great job with this. I highly, highly recommend this. I am amped to play Root of Evil on Saturday. That's right, Saturday. So, Toril, Sonia, and Virgil will be returning on Saturday to play. Let me give you some information before I go, though. This is the reason why I was like holding off until I might like this more than Gloomhaven. I think they're different. When people compare this with Gloomhaven, they're different. Gloomhaven, while their RNG is more card-based, but it's controlled card-based, there's not really a true RNG, right? This game, the dice are your death. You live and die by them. You saw my horrible rolls, which almost wiped me out, but you live and die by the dice. I don't think I would compare them together. I love both of them for different reasons. It's like my kids, right? I love my kids for different reasons. I like both of them for different reasons. This game plays like a true RPG. There is map that you live on. Everything that you do occurs because of your actions on the map. So this is a true RPG to me. Gloomhaven isn't. It's a dungeon crawl. No matter how you shake it, it's a dungeon crawl. The world is out there as an added effect because you draw a city card or a road card, and that's your interaction with the world. Otherwise, you're in a dungeon crawl. So they're different games. Therefore, I wouldn't compare them. I like both of them. I'm a huge lore guy, so both of them satisfy that itch. So I will not compare these two together. They're different. Play them differently. Enjoy them differently. And that would be great. Okay. Stuff. Info. Let me get you there. I think it's this. Yep. It's this guy. All right. So for people who have played this game already, if you go to this is just the contents. If we needed to do rules and you wanted to like verify that I'm not doing foolishness, we could have done it together. If you go to Greenbrier Games site and you look up Folklore and you go to their Folklore tabletop item, right? You're gonna see this lovely thing here where it goes meet the characters and all this other stuff. Here is the thing. I want you to make the decision that's best for your money and your finances. I would tell you to buy this. If you can afford board games like You Can't Believe, buy this game. If you need to think about it, right? If you need to think about it, go over here to downloads on this side, click on that, and you'll see a bunch of information in here. But what you're gonna see most is this guy, Folklore Print and Play. It's a free scenario that you can print and play and try it out. Try out the game, download it, try it out, see if you like it, see if it's good for you. what floats your boat. And if you like what you played, then buy the game. If you don't like it, you saved yourself some money. It's a free print and play. Greenbrier Games is just like, try it out. If you like it, fantastic. If you don't, all right, well, I'm sorry. You know, let us know what we can do to be better. So they've done a really good job with this. I mean, giving you this free stuff. And on top of that, you see all this downloadable content that they have on here that you can do. Rule books. Remember, rule books with updates, reference cards, folklore keywords, things to help you, character booklets that kind of make things a little bit easier for you to use. What's really cool is they've created more content because they have this offshoot called the Create Your Own Adventure Guide. So you can actually build your own story in the world of Cremel and map it out however you want and set it up with these same views and rules that you have on the book. So you can do that. And they show examples of that as this guy. Yeah, this one. This is a free, completely free to you. If you want to use this as one of your ones to try out, this is completely free. It's called Story 1: The Stolen Heart. It starts at dusk, which is beginner, goes to your trust, and it tells the amount of time it has. It is a full-fledged story with maps and everything on it for you to try out if you have the content. It even has its story moments and everything ready for you to take a look at. It's free. You can just get it for free and play it. If you've already played through Folklore 10 billion times and you want to play more, download it. There's also this thing called a community created tales. So Greenbrier got some of the information from the community and made a story journal out of it. More content. So you can scroll down. You can see the first one, A Candle in the Darkness, that starts at dusk, that goes through. Full adventure, full maps, everything set for you that they have. And I'm gonna boost this up even higher for them because I like what they did here. There is a Reddit page for Folklore, or you can go on BGG, and you can download community stories and play those too. This game's replayability shot through the roof with that, with the adventure creation modules that they came out with. So you can go through, play these different ones for free, right? So you buy the base game, you beat the base game, and you're like, what else am I supposed to do? There's no more story. There is tons of story. The community has created a huge amount of story and content for you to enjoy. So it's free. I'm just saying. So let's go back up. All right. So we defeated Aetherian because he struggled, or else he probably would have wiped the floor with us. We got some health back. We ended up at the crossroads, and we're going to start story 2. So next week's going to be interesting. And let's talk about next week here for the channel. Monday, Gloomhaven. It's just happening. Wednesday, I'll be playing Arkham Horror, the Dunwich Legacy, the third scenario in that in the Dunwich Legacy cycle. So I'll be playing that. That's Wednesday. Thursday, Excusitis and I, which Steven, you're awesome, will be starting up Canje After Dark. Right? Canje After Dark is we're going to be playing at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we're going to be playing games that I've even put the label on there. If you're not above 18, you can't even view the video. I'm kind of blocking it off, right? But we're going to be playing Kingdom Death Monster on Tabletop Simulator, okay? I don't have Kingdom Death. He doesn't have Kingdom Death. We live in completely different states. But he's a cool guy. I love the guy. We're going to play a game together. And we're going to be playing Kingdom Death Monster, him and I, on Tabletop Simulator on Thursday in the new segment Canje After Dark. So you could join us for that. So that's Thursday. Saturday, Story 2 of Root of Evil of Folklore. We're playing Saturday Folklore. And then Sunday, we are finishing off Deep Madness. So we can be all in on the Folklore. So Sunday we're going to go to that and play that. And that's what we'll be playing. So this is awesome. Oh my gosh, I survived. I don't even know how that's possible. I must have messed something up, and I'm sure the wonderful community over at Facebook, who has been very kind to me, except for one guy who trolled me one time, but I got my eye on you, guy. I got my eye on you. But other than that, the community's been fantastic. Um, I would say reach out to them if you have questions. They're probably going to look at this and say whether they enjoyed it or not. Frog. So 1565. 1565. That is All or Nothing Productions game. I don't have it. I don't have that game yet. I just have the Glooms. So I just have Gloom of Killforth and Gloom and Shadows of Killforth. So I just have those. But I'll update the content sheet and we'll run through it. I'm still going to be working on the application. You do have Darren's Android app that you can use, and go for it. He's done the calculations for you. It's up there. I'm going to be working on a web app that we can use. You can bring to your tabletop and just use as it goes. So I'm writing that now on my own time. So when that's released, I'll put it on Board Game Geek and the Facebook page so everyone can try it out. Other than that, good run. Good times. I appreciate it so much. Yeah. This is patrons, thank you so much. By no means are you. That's a good job. See you later. I will start now. Scenario 5, The Jaws of the Lion by Canje in chat. Bye, Hans. Enjoy Jaws of the Lion. It's awesome. Patrons, thank you so much. If you care to support the channel, you know, it's your choice. You can say no. I still love you, and we will still play games as you come and join me as a subscriber, or not a subscriber, however you want to do it. So patrons down there if you want to do it. To my patrons, love you so much. Thank you. I've been saving for a new lens so I don't have to do this weird shifting focus thing, and you can get a better visual of the table. So every nine counts. So it's thank you so much for that. Subscribers, thank you so much. You've been awesome, amazing. Thank you for joining me at the table. I appreciate it. I love working with you all. I love y'all coming to the table, talking to me. We having a good time. So, thanks. I don't know if I can say that enough. Everyone else, I want you to be safe out there. If you get the Kickstarter coming in, be safe, right? Put on a mask, get your minis out and the plastics out, check the box, throw it away if it's bad, and report it to Julie Ahern on the Facebook page and fill out the survey. So take care of that. But your minis, CLR, and vinegar will get you there. I just one-upped on bleach because bleach. So do that. Everyone take care. Be safe. Insert comment here. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.